this would be silly.
Trans rights.
Ah! 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 Ah!
Ah.
Ah!
Ah.
Ah!
Trans rights.
Hello, everyone. Welcome all in. It's me, Xeris, your silly snow leopard knight, ready for another adventure of Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Sato, where's Sato? I don't see him. Is he over there? What's happened to him? Oh no, he is up there. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. That's nice. He's a cute bean. He really is. So how are all my lilies tonight? I hope you're all doing well on this Saturday, for most of us. I don't know what's got me so giddy tonight. Oh boy. Praise Velvet? Oh, Velvet, you're such a wonderful bean. You are such a wonderful little bunny, a little sister. I'm so happy to have you. Oh boy. So I hope all our actors are ready to go for tonight. I think we're gonna have an interesting time. I don't know if they're all ready for what I have in store for them. My free daily praise. Oh, go Willow. Ah, now give me back my set. I'm right here, Velvet. What are you talking about? I'm right here. Am I not enough? Uh, is something wrong? Is there something wrong with the stream? I hope not. There shouldn't be anything wrong, right? Everything looks okay to me. Yeah? Yeah, everything's cool. So, yeah, let's
Hello there.
Oh shit. I've been found out. Sorry, everyone.
Good boy, Sato. Come here. You get a real life hug. Oh, snuggles. Oh my god, there's so much blood. Blood for the blood god. Hello, everyone. So that was weird. I don't know what came over me. That was very strange. I hope everyone's doing well. Hi, Fauna. Hi, Fauna. Hi, Willow. Hi, Velvet. How are all of our lovely peoples? How you guys doing? You redeemed praise. Praise you. I think I got you praise. Now may I actually have praise from your sis? Oh, you're double dipping. That was good praise. But Velvet, yes, you are a wonderful girl and a wonderful sister. All right. I love how you check up on me, and it's always a pleasure to have you with us. All right. What did you miss? Oh, nothing, Sato. Nothing at all. All right. Now we got to get our players in here. So let's see. Hello?
I can't tell if it's audible or not.
I can hear you
Hello.
guys, but you're kind of quiet.
What do you mean we're
Check.
quiet?
Don't-
You're quiet.
Don't worry. Trust me, mine will fix itself soon enough. Trust. Don't even dare think about changing me.
Hold on.
All right.
Hi,
also,
guys.
I need to say,
God damn it.
What are you doing? Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it.
It's so
Too
high.
fucking bad. Hello, fuckers. Hi, everyone.
Hi, guys.
It's me.
We are spicy tonight.
We are, apparently. Let's see,
Mm,
Aya's already
real
up at
spicy
200%.
tonight.
We're gonna turn Jazzy up just a little bit.
Here, let me turn myself up on my end. Is this better? Sarah? Test. 1, 2, 3. Hello?
That is better.
Hi.
Yes.
Okay, I can change a few things if you want
Okay.
me to. Wait, what the fuck?
Okay.
All right. That's right. I
Why
gotta
are
pop
you
out
like
the
that?
stream.
Pop. Squeeze. And pop.
And
Pop.
then
Doopa doopa.
I need to. There we go.
Super
Do that.
duper.
Ah! My armor. It protects me from the slappy cats.
okay, I'm saying this now. This is the first time I'm seeing Tricky's new artwork for a character, and
Spoilers.
Isn't it awesome?
Spoilers.
Oh,
I
I'm
know,
sorry.
right? It's okay. It's
Um,
okay. We'll talk about it again soon.
Previews.
Johnny.
No.
Wow. I'll admit,
Ah!
Johnny. Wow.
What?
Okay.
Oh,
I
shit.
know, right?
Okay. All right. There we go.
Yeah.
Hydrate. Thank you, Maya. All right. Oh, I thank you for the brushies. All right. Actually, that reminds me. I need to do one more thing before we actually start. So I apologize to everyone. Oh, thank you very
Oh, you're
much.
fine. You're fine. Also,
me there.
it's time.
It's time.
The time is now.
The time is now. The time is nigh.
Execute order. 66.
Oh fuck yeah. Understood.
Why didn't you all strip me? Oh no!
That's
No!
because we're gonna do that later.
You guys! No! How do I turn off
Orders.
subs?
That's all I can do.
How do I do it?
Nope.
How do I
That's
turn
all I
it
can
off?
do.
Nope, you can't turn it off.
Trans
Nope, it's too late.
Shit! No, the train left the station.
Choo choo, motherfuckers.
Choo choo,
Choo-choo.
motherfuckers.
Help! I'm being bullied with love.
Mama.
This
Okay.
is the truth. This is ideal.
Oh, that's right. Okay, here we go. I forgot
I
that
am truth. Sorry.
there are ones that I
keep
have to
eyebrow.
turn off for D&D. There we go.
Yeah. Is that the thing that you were gonna say?
What?
You said you had something.
Oh no, I'm just working on turning like some redeems that I try to make our session a little less disruptible.
Hectic, yeah.
Yeah, by the audience. As much as I love
Indubitably.
them. Back to work. Good luck, Willow. I know you can do it. But thank you, all of you. Thank you, Tricky. Thank you, Jazzy. You guys are lovely. And I appreciate the ever-living fuck out of you guys. River Pumpkin, thank you for the happy cat. I'm gonna eat it now. Ah.
Real Media, thank you so much for the
Ethereal,
subscription. Hello.
Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you.
Ethereal, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Whoa. Okay,
Thank you.
Hold on. Whoa, wait a second.
Someone had to do it. I appreciate it.
This isn't a joke
Thank
anymore.
you.
Rawr.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ethereal. Oh my god, you just skipped
Damn.
right past level 2. Thank you so much,
yeah.
Bean. You're gonna make me turn
Well done,
nice and
Ethereal.
red.
Well done.
And I have
you,
not
Ethereal.
even like gotten to our D&D recap yet. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's so weird. Why did the sticker thing use my really old username? I have no idea. Why did it?
Oh.
Because it's life, I guess. I don't
Because
fucking
the
know.
widget's weird. Widgets are weird.
Stinky.
Widgets and
Mhm.
wadgets.
Why are you like quiet for me still? What the
Me?
fuck?
Who? Me?
Saris. No, everyone else is
Okay.
fine. It's Saris.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me check one more thing.
It's on my end. It's only on my end. Jazzy, thank you.
Jazzy! Bean.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Alright.
That's it. You're
I
coming
got it.
up here, and I'm going to just like take you out to the nicest place here. Okay? All right? Fuck it. You
Or-
get to run the D&D stream next time instead of Sato.
We all love you.
Yes, thank you, Saris, and thank you, Saris, for streaming, being a
Okay,
wonderful
hold on.
snap.
How's that?
Yeah,
For
thank
everybody.
you for being a
Much better.
wonderful
That
streamy
is
streamer.
much better.
Windows is doing that thing again where it's resetting the volume. Microphone test volume 29% default. Yeah.
Yeah,
How do
Okay, it's
I?
cute.
God
we can
damn
do
it.
this.
Hey, you are cute. No, Tricky.
There we go.
You're gonna make me work extra hard to like get you dinner too. All right. Fuck it. If I can't get you IRL dinner, I'm gonna get you a dinner between my thighs. I can't stop words from coming out of my mouth.
Girl dinner.
Velvet, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you.
Guys, guys.
I guess you owe all of us thigh dinner, huh?
Okay. All right.
Love
Yeah, that
you.
is an
Love
all-time
you.
record shattered.
That
Holy
is an all-time record. I'm so
shit.
glad.
Okay.
Level 6.
Congratulations, Saris. You deserve it.
110%.
I don't know what to do. No, stop!
Tilly!
Stop!
Let's go!
No,
my man!
Fuck. All right. Okay. Before we actually get down to D&D,
Hey,
no!
Sarah, thank you so much.
Oh, man, let's go!
No! Wait!
Another!
I don't deserve this.
Yes, you
yes,
fucking
you
do.
do.
Shut the fuck
Yes,
up,
you
you bitch.
do.
Fauna, thank you so much for the biddies.
I thank you, Fauna. Thank you.
Oh, come here.
All right, can you
Hug.
guys at least let me get some words out of my mouth? All right?
No,
Nuh-uh.
no.
No, you might like this. If we actually, hold on.
Get loved on nerd.
If we actually get to level 8, I will put on my bodysuit, ears, and tail that I was going to wear to PAX East and share them in my Discord.
Woo!
Oh, the 66
shit.
again. Do it.
Yo! Holy shit! Bro!
Holy
Aether, thank you for contributing to the Jedi Order's demise.
I'm gonna die. I'm
That
just
was
gonna die.
incredible.
Tilly,
Oh,
Aether, you have
oh,
done.
my
Kay,
goodness.
thank
Hey,
you for 5
thank you
gifted
so
subs.
much. We love you. Thank you.
Okay,
Kay,
I'm joking about the Order 66
Thank
thing.
you. Thank you, Ethereal. Thank you, Tilly. Thank you, everyone.
Oh,
I love you, Saris. We love
we
you.
love you. We love you.
You heard a challenge? Jeez, the last time I had a challenge fulfilled this quick was when I said that I'd have my girlfriend pour water down my throat.
I'm sorry, what?
Real.
You were here for that.
All right, everyone, chuck in 5 more subs. Go.
No.
Go.
That was before the
I'll
challenge.
go
I
from
always just
you.
did it for showing appreciation. Thank you, Kay. No,
Good
no,
one.
no, I am not prepared to
Thank
deep throat
you,
the
bud.
pitcher, sweetie.
Thank
None
you
of
for
that.
a bunch of Etheria. I
Red?
think Etheria, what was it,
Criminy.
15? Yeah.
Ooh, I do like how I look in the red.
Yeah. Is that it? Etheria or Aetheria?
Ethereal?
Urethra.
No,
say
not that
ethereal.
kind of media. Naughty Tricky. That was so many subs. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
I just
Oh, what
I
is
know it's going to
this?
happen like every time that we do D&D because you all just especially you fuckers up here in the right-hand corner, all right, love to love bomb me, all right? I appreciate the ever-loving fuck out of you, and sometimes I
Love
wonder if
bomb.
it's just to make it harder to kill you in D&D, okay? But
No,
That's
I'm
the
making it.
plan.
I'm making it easier
Quite the
because I'm the one
opposite.
instigating. I'm the one who always reminds them to do it. So I'm making it
Ah.
easier for you.
Nah,
Yes.
quite the opposite. I'm hoping this will give you incentive to try and kill me.
Okay, all right. I
Emphasis
forgot
on the
that
try part.
Tricky is an absolute masochist when it comes to strikes. He wants to be hurt. He wants the pain.
Nuh-uh. Totally. No.
You love the pain.
Nah.
You had that sub bomb planned, didn't you? I mean, they did.
Fuck yeah.
I didn't.
I wasn't expecting
Why didn't the
Ethereal
headpats go
Media
off?
just to
Yeah, thank you
show up and drop
guys.
15. Thank you.
There you go.
All right,
Yep.
folks,
Aya!
we're
And
really
thank
gonna
you,
keep the hype
says
train going.
Hello, Goat Maven.
I love that.
Greetings and salutations.
Hello.
If we do want to keep the hype train going, anyone who wants to chuck in and help contribute to Ceres's throne,
I-
please go ahead and do so.
I might have to go lay down.
Yeah.
I might have to like seriously go lay down and just contemplate my
Oh, fuck.
life.
After D&D.
After D&D.
Yeah, after
After
D&D.
D&D.
No, I might just completely shut
Yeah.
down after D&D.
Uh-huh.
We'll
Sure, sure,
compartmentalize,
sure.
but like a champ, and then you get the EP times.
I mean, there's less
Yeah.
stuff on the naughty throne nowadays. More stuff on the safer work throne.
Yeah, I noticed a very interesting thing on the Safer Work Throne. What is this Logitech camera I'm seeing on here?
Okay.
Oh.
So, I Nibbles with those red eyes. Oh, that's right. Velvet did
Yeah.
redeem Nibbles. Hold on. Let me give Velvet her Nibbles. Thank you, Goat Maven. Oh, that is a lovely emote. Oh, Uni
That is
100. That is adorable. All right. Here we go. Velvet, come here.
All right. I think that's enough spending money, chat.
No such
Well,
thing.
we were here for D&D.
I mean,
No.
you guys have done this. You've done this.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You've done
Mhm.
this to
100%.
yourself. All right.
Okay, in all
100%.
fairness, I didn't expect us to get level 8. I thought it'd be like a normal day for us. You
Yeah,
know?
I thought I was like, okay,
Nuh-uh.
they're gonna get it to level 3 because
It's
they're
never.
loving dorks and they're amazing, wonderful people.
Nope. Thank you,
But as an
everybody.
explanation for people who were wondering, the Logitech like the webcam is on there so that if I got that, I would do like actual pencil and paper art streams. Because right now I hate using my phone for it. It's
Mhm.
awkward and I'm not happy with it. But if I got the webcam, I would actually do like pencil and paper ones. Puffer pop? Oh my god, we got a puffer fish. Fuck
Oh,
yes.
Hell yes.
I didn't get it.
Fuck
Where is
yes.
If you
Chew,
contributed
chew,
to the hype
motherfucker.
train.
Me. I
What the
didn't. I was
hell?
just gifted it. I should just be given. Oh, never mind. I get the.
I think everybody should get it. But damn,
Word.
damn. Okay. Okay. In a serious note here. I mean, you know what? Even so that I can better concentrate, Saris is going to pause the background music that we have. Gonna pause that. and we're gonna go into DM recap mode. Saris, you go sleepy now. Thank you for coming by, Fauna. All right. So, we are in Lost in Limbo. When last we left our players, our lovely cast of players. Actually, I should have them introduce themselves before I do the recap. And this time we're going to go from Tilly to the right and wrap around. That's what we're going to do.
Excuse
All
me.
right.
What?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because we never start with you guys in the middle.
Yeah, we're never in the. No, we're never in the. You know what? We're going with this. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
yeah.
Hi, how you doing, people? I am Tilanaxis, playing our lovely swashbuckling, suave, bard rogue Jonathan Kane, the greatest swordsman in the realms. And if you'll see soon, but he is a little bit he's simping a little bit. You'll see why soon.
Nuh-uh. They actually won't, unfortunately.
What? Oh,
Aw.
okay.
Not this
today.
time. Next time. Next time.
Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Either way, please, next over.
Hi, it's me, your boy, your B, Tricky B. I'm gonna be playing our pure paladin, one day Oath of Glory, Stries, as he tries to get his oath back. And the subject of Simpin and the reluctant main character, I guess. Nah.
Fuck you mean?
Our real main
reluctant?
character is actually
No. No, I'm not the main character. You're the main
Yeah.
character. Shut the fuck up.
No,
You
you're the
main character, you little bitch. Hi, everyone. My name is Ayame. I am playing our lovely high elf samurai lesbian disaster, Lockie, who is currently getting triple teamed by harpies. But we're not going to talk about that.
Not
AR?
like that.
Jazzy, go.
Hi, everybody. It's Jazzy, Miss Jazz Fingers. Tonight I'm going to be playing our Way of the Shadow Monk, Kokuyo Seki, or Kuyo. And really, I just want to get my girlfriend back her meds tonight. That's all I want to do.
For real. I probably should have mentioned that I'm gay, aka I'm an Azamar paladin. Fallen Azamar
my mouth.
paladin. Yeah. That translates to being gay, right?
Yeah, it does. Also, Sato,
I figured.
it is like the worst fate. Like I wouldn't subject anyone else to this. This is this is like a fate that no one else should have to deal with, and yeah. And you get to see my little Acheron thing on stream. Hopefully, crossing my fingers, Discord stream doesn't fuck up.
Here's to hope.
But,
One last thing, audience, is that me and Lockie hopefully will be getting some nice new tokens that we'll be able to show you. I have mine ready, however, I want to show mine alongside Lockie's, which is Ayame's character. I want us to both share in that moment.
yeah, I'm really like on Instagram DMs right now, like refreshing every couple minutes, hoping to God it sends it.
So, yeah, we will be so excited to show the art and obviously glaze the hell out of the person that made it. They are a great artist, but
Oh, hell
that'll
yeah.
be for next time.
Yeah, that'll be
And then
next
hopefully,
time.
after that, we just get portraits for Jonathan and Kuyo and Calliope.
Do we just want to shill the artists now and just point them towards?
I
it,
mean,
get the
you
work?
you can definitely share a link if you would like.
That's a fun little spoiler. Link to the
I'd
artist.
love to.
Yeah, fucking do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, I
Do
gotcha.
it.
I gotcha.
I've already got art for Calliope, but I should definitely get some for Kuyo.
I've already
Oh,
went
yeah.
down the path of Emperor Palpatine today with all the orders and shit for chat with the hype chain. So
Mhm.
Oh, I wish you would
But
have
I
told me
can-
that we were supposed to be up there. I would have moved. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was fiddling around. I was reminding myself how to reorient the camera for you guys.
What is it? I can also obviously right now
yeah.
as I'm trying to get their link.
She's
They are 23 Pluto on Instagram and on most other. Well, actually, what is it? Just Instagram and Twitter?
no, they also
Oh,
have Blue Sky as well.
oh, Pog.
Yay!
Fuck yeah!
We
Thank
hate
goodness.
Twitter
Yeah,
on this
23.
stream.
Hell yeah, we do. But yeah, 23 Pluto. I'll get their account profile URL.
Didn't we just send
And
it in the group chat? Or in
oh, I
the
thought they wanted me to
channel?
share it in on Twitch chat.
Yeah, you can
yesterday.
I mean,
you can put it in
yes.
either. I'm sure somebody will put it in there. Also, I should move the
Mhm.
foodies. There we go. All right.
They are wild and they are very fucking good at art.
They
Holy
really
shit.
are.
And we love them and yeah,
Awesome.
they do have funny profile pictures, but like yeah,
Yeah.
that's them.
Sevis, go ahead and take it away. Sorry we keep getting distracted,
It's
but there's a
okay.
lot to share.
Hey,
There's a lot to
it's
share
it's
with us.
okay. I am here for all of it. Above and beyond anything else, this is a time for us all to come together, DM, players, and audience, and all enjoy being in each other's company. Okay?
Oh,
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
that's cute.
when we last left our heroes, after arriving in the elemental plane of air, our heroes found themselves staying at the Griffin Roost Inn, a lovely little tavern outside of a destroyed town. The greeting to the elemental plane of the air was both beautiful and disastrous, seeing the consequences of and fallout of something called the foreign wind, this mysterious, awful, chaotic wind that blows from nowhere in particular and scours the land, poisoning parts of the sky with its eerie and lustrous aura and beauty. It taints the air that it moves through, and it scours what little land that there is. Our players, indulging in a little bit of a side tangent on this, decided to hunt down a harpy that had stole medicine from their airship previously before they fully entered the plane of air. Finding the harpy's nest after mounting a set of hippogriffs and one griffin provided by their illustrious guests, or their illustrious hosts, a threesome of Erekakra, they flew to the harpy's nest, guided by a chaotic harpy that they had taken essentially prisoner. Who was very happy to be returned. Oh, and I need to remind myself how to say her name. Fucking hell. This is part of the prep that I should have done.
Euros.
Euros. That's right. Euros.
East wind.
The East Wind. Upon landing on the island, they were caught in, or approaching the island. The party was rather split in whether to approach peacefully or gallantly and ready for combat. The harpies themselves seemed ready for either and took up a rather defensive stance, but I believe it was Loki who took the initiative.
It was me.
And
Yes.
landed as a sign of peace. While still openly hostile, the harpy leader, the one who stole medicine from them, greeted them in the tongue of common and explained that they needed the medicine for their younglings, for harpies are supposed to be an all-female species. And this foreign wind, this chaos that has invaded and permeated their home, has caused several of them to be born wrong, to be born with a body that is not their own, to be born, unfortunately, male. And they suffer. for it, feeling strangers not only in their land but in their own bodies as well. And that is what the medicine they stole was for. It turns out that their party member, Vanessa, their girl, is what the Ederkakra and the Harpies called a Dadanet Livi Skivi, or a transition. Names are important to the people of the plane of air, and names are given and bestowed upon each other. And thus, Vanessa and these Harpy children are one and the same. She has seen their plight, and with a rather emotional scene, has accepted that they need the medicine as much as she does, if not more. Afterwards, our party seems to be amongst scared and, distant, but ultimately friendly company around them. The Harpy leader invited Stries, the one she sees as the spear of their party, into their one structure to talk. And that is where we left off.
Currently, right now, Lucky is actually a living campfire surrounded by 3 harpies, all brushing up
Yes.
against her in a gay panic.
The Harpies have discovered that Laki is naturally warm, and she has many bird women nuzzling up against her for warmth, kind of preening her a little bit, while also just kind of.
All right, one moment, please. Dun, 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 dun. I need. Oh, I
You
should have
rolled this
opened
last time. You're a gay puddle.
I was
Am
gonna
I gay
say.
puddle?
Yeah, you rolled this last time. You were currently a gay puddle. You rolled like I think either a natural 1 or like a 2, something really low.
It was
Cool.
really low.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gay puddle right now. Woohoo! Yay!
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I think it was with physical dice because it's not in
Yeah,
the
because
it's not in the
yeah,
chat.
Buck roll 20. Yeah. I'll
Yes,
make
it's
sure to
Buck
start
Good.
roll
writing my
20.
I'll make
Yeah,
sure to start
y'all.
writing my dice rolls more often in the chat.
Kuyo and Vanessa are chilling in the puddle, and Jonathan had to leave. Tilly had to leave before I think we could give Jonathan what they were doing.
Yeah, and it's all good. Honestly, Johnny is just as far as I'm aware, he's just standing on the edge of the island, just sort of feeling the wind and just sort of breathing in and just enjoying this wind.
I will say, Jonathan, can you give me a
Yes.
can you give me a wisdom check?
Oh God. Okay, dump
No, no,
stat.
no,
Here
no,
we
no, no, no,
come.
no, no. It's okay. Just
Do it.
a
Do it.
nice, relaxed wisdom check.
There's
It's not
never
even a
such a thing
save,
as
it's
a
a
nice
check.
It's just a
relaxed.
check.
There's no such thing as a chill wisdom check.
I mean, that
Look at
chill
that one.
16 is pretty good.
Chill 16 is pretty good. I am pretty happy with that. Thank God for Bard, Jack of all trades.
So,
Hell yeah.
Jonathan, as all of this is unfolded before you, and especially the harpy leader talks about how previously she talked about how the effects of the foreign wind had like built up over time, that the rest of the denizens, not desidents, denizens of the plane of air really only felt and noticed it a year ago when it destroyed that Aarakocran uh, town that you had come into contact with. And that's when it actually started to be visible and noticeable to them. You can you feel the air is wrong here somehow. Or perhaps not wrong, just pervasively different. You're used to feeling the turbulent swirls, the how air changes from this smooth liquid blowing through your soul versus these turbulent little whips that kind of lick at the edges of your essence. The air out here, even when it's not nighttime, and the foreign wind is not visible, you feel all of those like little whips kind of they sting at you slightly. More so than ever, it reminds you of when you first got your air power, how it threatens to steal something away from you. It feels like being a a pebble in a riverbed. It feels like being a mountain blasted by wind over millennia. You feel the weathering effect of this. No tangible like stat blocks on or conditions on this, but it is more noticeable to you than everyone else here.
Okay.
Would
So
it
it's like the wind itself is like chaotically sort of changing and different, and it's just not the same here.
Yes.
There's
Yep.
no pattern to it.
w- would it be or would another app description basically be like when you're on the beach and the wind pushes the sands against your leg when you're not like when you're just standing still? You know that feeling?
It
I know that feeling, but yeah,
yeah.
I get what you mean, Saris. We get what you mean.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No worries.
I don't know what you mean by the sand metaphor. I don't understand.
Have you ever been to a beach?
A rocky
Have you ever
beach?
touched
I was going to
Have you ever
say
touched grass before?
I lives
No,
in a
like have you ever
landlocked
been to
state.
a beach?
I
No, no, no.
really live in very high mountains. The best sand I get is like from a lake.
Yeah, no. This is very specifically ocean beach.
Yeah.
Uh,
Cool.
yeah,
I understood the turbulent part.
yeah.
I understood the turbulent part. So that one I understood. I understood that reference.
Okay.
All
I
right,
get
so the
the
wind is broken here.
reference.
Lovely.
Wind don't work right. Ice cream
Wind-
machine broke.
The wind is like an McDonald's ice cream machine here.
It's
Yeah,
always
that's
broken.
why-
God damn it.
For real.
All right, who broke wind?
Well,
Ha! I get it.
Pull 'em out. Haha.
For you, Kuyo. Let's see.
Shit.
Where did? That's right.
They're
I was
playing
already
the-
moving there. I was being smart.
They're playing.
Good camera
Uh-uh.
woman. Kuyo, you and Vanessa are visiting with several of these children. They're very much playing with you. And as you two are, going together, wanna God, Mix It Up is so broken. It's like just getting the head pat commands from like not too long ago. One of the other harpies comes over and chirps and chitters. And you see two of the children who appear to be a little bit more androgynous come over and get a little dose of what you see Vanessa normally taking. We can
how does Vanessa react to this?
initially she has almost like the panicked withdrawal eyes initially as the harpy hands out 2 doses to the children. But then she extends a third to Vanessa. And just kind of nods and extends her wings before flying off. Seems she trusts the children know how to take their medicine.
And I've just got my eyes locked on Vanessa, like watching, watching how this whole plays out, and like ready to step in if she needs me, but like giving space.
You see her hands tremble. While harpies are, a similar species, they do come in different varieties. The one here, having hands and wings separately, is much easier for them to take their medicine, to get a small spark going. to breathe deep, kind of the the relaxing and affirming vapors that come with it. The other one, with wings, struggles a bit, capable of holding it in its mouth, in their mouth, but not able to get it so well. Get it started. Vanessa has sort of a not a lighter in the modern sense, but sort of like a little flint uh, thing to start a spark. And she pulls it out trying to help the kid, but you see like her hands are trembling a little too much to get it quite right.
No. I'll very gently kind of extricate myself from the hot tub, like pool situation we have going on here, and walk over, and very highly aware of both my size and the fact that like this group of people has not had the best interactions with giants, and being giantkin myself, just trying to be very gentle about that, and because I have helped Vanessa with this many times, I will go and gesture as if to try and assist.
Vanessa knows that you're trying to help, and very kind of like sheepishly, almost in a sense of defeat, but an accepting one. No shame in it. Kind of like a I need a spouse to open a pickle jar. Hands out
That's so
the
funny.
lighter to you. Um,
Yep.
the child is a little hesitant at first with your size, but seeing you like approach gently and especially get down lower, um, they kind of like hop back forward a little bit and just kind of like their mouth twitching a little bit, like as they try and get it stable. They kind of like still even leaning down. They still look up at you and just kind of like wait, but in that sense of like if you do anything other than what they expect, they are going to fly away.
Yep. And Kuyo is very gentle and very patient, and like just manipulate with her like her fingers are very large, but she is very dexterous, so uh, manipulates the lighter and helps and tries to like just make courteous eye contact, using all of the like usual I don't know how to interact in this culture, but I'm gonna try to like lean on global signals of chill and calm and
Yeah. Um.
Natural body language.
Yeah. You're able to successfully get this. The device is pretty easy. Honestly, it's almost like do you know those like hand gripper things? Like the ones that you would use to train your grip strength?
yep.
It's
Yes.
almost like a mix between that and old school shears. It's got a spring and like a series of flints that click together. Uh,
Oh, gotcha.
yeah, and
Very accessible lighter.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, yeah.
So you're able to get that after like 2 clicks. The kid kind of with a little bit of surprise just and you see kind of Vanessa just very gently like place a hand on their back to like get them breathe gentle, knowing that they don't really understand common, but they kind of settle down. And sheepishly, after the kid gets like their first couple of breaths with it, she manages to get her dose in her mouth as well, and looks up at you to do the same.
Yep. With a little wink. And I think like to really get on the kids level, I like kind of kneeled down. And yeah, so I give Vanessa a wink, and again, very carefully, very gingerly, light hers as well.
She looks like she's just breathed for the first time after coming up out of the water. She's a pro when it comes to her vices, but this is not a vice. This is mixing the mechanical action of a vice with the necessity of something that you need to live, like air or water. And she just. And you see those tremors, those shudders in her body just melt away.
We will figure out what to do here.
And she silently and like nods along. Just and she looks back and forth at the kids, almost like she never expected to be around them, sort of thing, but it's very peaceful.
I will leave you for a moment. I want to see what we can do here. So,
Thank
are
you.
you okay for now?
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Kuyo. I, I'm I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. The word kind of tumbles out of her mouth a little bit, like everything was okay. She was trying to convince herself it would be okay, but now that she's feeling more herself as it permeates her system, she actually does genuinely feel good.
I'm gonna I think my hand was like near her shoulder after lighting the like cigarette essentially.
Yep.
Um and
Medical.
yeah,
Kids don't
right?
smoke. You cannot smoke estrogen in real life, all right? This is
Unfortunately.
fantasy.
One day, though, maybe.
One day.
Can't do it with that attitude. Come on,
Mm.
Ceres.
I would totally fucking smoke estrogen. It's if you can't tell
For
by my
real.
description, the the mechanical motions of smoking is something that I find highly appealing to my like olfactory and mechanical senses, but smoking itself is god awful. Like terrible. Don't do it.
I and if you do it wrong like me, because I've smoked before, and then I learned that I was not in fact actually smoking. I was just putting cancer in my mouth, not in my lungs at least, though.
It's bad in both places.
Yeah, but I found it really funny because I was like, oh man, I'm just not addicted to this stuff. I guess that's good for me. It's like, no, you're just not smoking it. Actually, you're just not
Wow.
smoking it right. I'm like, ah,
Oops.
All right.
whoops.
So I'm gonna just gently trace my hand over her cheek, and wink. And then as I'm getting up, I'll look sort of conspiratorially to the two harpy kids. Kind of look at both of them. Take care of her. Yes.
They
And
have they
hmm?
have a very like schoolgirl uh level like twirl or chitter in their voice as you caress her cheek and then say that. It's like they're squeeing over how cute that was.
Oh,
And I'll wink at Vanessa one more time, and then uh, turn around and head back because I want to talk to that main person. I
All
want to
right.
talk to the blue chick again.
Awesome. Anybody else want to check in before we get into the serious vibes with the head harpy?
So far, I'm all
Um,
good.
Kuyo, as you kind of walk by like the like huddle of harpies, but what would be the good word for this?
Cuddle puddle.
Puddle
I'm not
puddle.
cuddle puddle. I'm trying to think of like a word for like a group of harpies.
Flock, herds. Okay.
Mischief.
Cackle, a
Mischief. I like a
murder of
mischief. I
harpies?
like mischief. I like the little mischief of harpies, kind of like.
Plague.
Yeah, I'm going with mischief. As you kind of pass by the mischief of harpies, you see Loki kind of like extending her hand, like her arm just a tiny bit, and like letting out some very violent flames through it, like making sure like it's not touching the harpies and it's as far away from them as possible, but like she is letting out her anger that way. DM.
Yeah.
May I roll to see if I can change like if the flames change a different color? Can I do that?
Sure.
What am I rolling?
Was this further attunement in your elemental?
This would be further
Perhaps.
attunement,
It would be.
which I believe I tied
Here's
to
the
your
one.
charisma.
Did you?
I believe so.
Okay, well I'm gonna trust you.
It can't be for your charisma, Tilly.
That's so unfortunate. What was it? You
You.
did. I will say you did use charisma last time, but I think I remember the very first time we all just kind of used wisdom.
Yeah.
We, as in everyone, but except me.
There you go, Saris. I got a 14.
Okay. So your flames are red, correct?
Yes. Usually they're a very like violent red. Almost like a dark red.
Okay. Give me just a sec to remind myself how flame color differentiates based off of temperature and composition, because I am a fucking nerd.
I know immediately. It's usually warmer colors are colder and cooler colors are warmer, ironically. So they go red, orange, yellow,
White.
white, green,
White would be the hottest.
blue, and purple. There we go.
Green and purple are actually more indicators of chemical composition than they are temperature.
Temperature.
But
Temperature.
yes,
My
you
bad,
are
man.
correct.
Yeah.
What I will say is because the air around you is unnatural and wrong in subtle but pervasive ways, your fire turns straight up. Actually, roll me a d6.
Oh boy. I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2?
Mm-hmm.
My
Okay.
favorite shape.
Your fire takes on almost greenish hues to it. Like at its core, it's still your natural color, but as the flames like interface and interact with the air, they change to this very kind of almost, for lack of a better analogy, razor headset green.
Let's go.
Nice.
Dog.
Not a
No
sponsorship.
wonder everyone over here is fucked. There's
Because
copper in
it's-
the air.
Yeah, I was about to say because copper is what causes green flames.
Yep. No, we're burning gamers. Noob is right.
Yeah, okay.
Thank God.
Lockie's gonna kind of take note of that. I don't think she would actually know like the properties of like each particular fire, but she's gonna take note like
Thank you, Noob.
that's not normal.
All right.
Also, Saris.
Yes.
One last thing, because we talked about this.
Yep. I was waiting for this.
I roll to attempt to learn Harpy language just a tiny bit.
So the three around you are chittering excessively fast. Like they're excited and they're pressed up against you and they are the happiest hens in the hen house. But yes, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. I can do that.
Sense.
Fuck me.
Lucky out here being a Dark Souls bonfire.
I am a Dark Souls bonfire. You're right.
I was thinking of
Speedrunners
what
burn up
all
the
of our characters.
fastest, then reset.
For real.
There we go. I rolled a 7 on that one. I don't fucking know. I'm too gay panicked right now.
Yeah, you actually you're not able to pick up on any of the words. You do get like some slight intuition on like the inflections and when they switch between things like chirps, trills, and like squawks sort of thing. You're starting to get like a semblance of how their language works, but you have no idea what it means.
For now.
For
Until
now.
Locky.
For now.
For now. Okay, that's all I wanted to look at. Thank you.
All right.
You have a general idea of their sentence structure. You have no idea what any of the words are.
Yeah.
Exactly. I know how it's formed. I know how the words and like the sounds kind of mix together. I just don't know what the words and sounds mean.
Mm-hmm.
Sure,
All
sure.
right. And with that, we're gonna refocus on Strize and the head harpy. Kuyo, I'm gonna say you can definitely come in probably after a couple of exchanges with them. But yes, she has invited you in, Strize, and she kind of paces back and forth across the other side of the table, and kind of her arms folded, and looks at you almost expectantly.
So, like I said, we gave the little one's name Euros, but I've said that already. I'm like, look, I'm glancing at them and then the box of our stuff. And Strides just sort of breathes in a bit, breathes out. You know, two wrongs definitely don't make a right. But you'll have that one. I want the sword to think.
When your world falls apart, the weight of two wrongs is difficult to measure against the right. But I understand your meaning. Still, it was not my intention to parley with you for your medicine. That is something more to discuss with your own the Donnanet Levi Skivi. What I was curious of is you, spearhead of your party, where do you wish to point your spear? You seem adrift. You tear at each other.
The inner politics of me and my party and me and my friends have nothing to do with you or any of your business.
It does not build confidence for diplomatic relations. And she kind of like puts her hand on the crate, like with the medicine in it, almost like a bargaining chip.
The only reason that this is even being diplomatic in the slightest is because our sword decided it so. And I won't
Perhaps you are not the
change
spearhead.
that.
Perhaps you are not the spearhead. You seem much more. How do you say in your language? The shaft. And she says that with like almost a tease in her voice.
Your goads will not provoke me. What you seem to be dealing with here is an issue much larger than any of us. But if you have any information, I know that my sword would love to know. Our sword would love to know. So, you have a really good shot at making all your issues simply go away. You heard their foolish words, the ones that you told to stifle back a bit. You appreciated their sentiment.
And if I was
You
to provide information, which subject would you prefer information on? The giants and their strange wind? Or your precious Bahir? This this is what confounds me. This is why your diplomacy matters to me. You squawk and tear at each other like hens that are battering against each other in a confined space. It is difficult to help a bird that flies around as if it has no head. And she steps in, like, towards you, despite being shorter than you. Like, her wings are bigger than yours, and she definitely kind of, like, spreads them around a little bit, and she is not afraid to get in your face. And it's at this point, I'll say, Kuyo, you could definitely enter if you want.
Is the door open or closed?
It's closed, but
Close.
unlocked. I'll leave it up
Okay.
to you whether you're going to sneak or just come on in.
No, I don't think I'm going to be sneaking. I know that they're talking in here. But I am quiet on approach, so I definitely hear that last exchange. So I choose my entrance appropriately and like open the door as she like muscles up to Stry's and like climb in through the doorway and then straighten up to my full height and intentionally look down at her. Am I interrupting?
No, you're actually saving this one's life. Strives will take just one step back. A small step.
She lets out like a very quiet, like almost scree. Oh shit, I need more music. Hold on.
Tell me
There we
when
go.
you're ready.
Yeah.
This one cares about the medicine and the giants. I care about the Bahir. I am not your friend, and you do not have any say in what you hold over me or any of us. I will not be swayed by anything. You don't have any power to make any demands here. And I'd say we don't either. But we've been through fucking hell and back. Your group of harpies, your home. Yeah. They don't terrify us. I do hope to be benevolent, but I do not stand idly by as you wave some sort of dog treat over our heads.
Kuyo.
Mhm.
She says this fully knowing that you're there. You've seen her eyes like go to the side and acknowledge you entering. But this next statement comes out as if you were not here. Shame. For I would have loved to hear you bark from me. Strice, how much do you know about harpy mating habits?
Literally nothing. Strice does not know almost anything about harpies.
Yes. 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 I am so happy.
I'm gonna let either of you, if you want to decode that at all, go ahead.
Nope.
No, I
Strice
figured
does not
Strice wasn't
care.
going to.
I'm sorry. Do you care, Akuyo?
I mean, that's up to Kuyo if she cares.
No, I mean, like a threat's a threat, regardless of like what kind of nature it is. And so, like, I'm grumpy because my employer is being threatened. But I'm not in charge of this interaction, so I am standing in the doorway, awaiting direction from Strice.
You don't.
Fine. You want to know where to find your
Shall
precious Behir? Stumble around in the dark. The wind will catch up to you.
our sword has decided to be as beneficial as we can to you. And I am going to respect that as I respect Laki. Now, me and you may have our differences, but I can assure you, your family here has much to gain from our benevolence. And we don't. I doubt we would ask for much in return. If anything, I'm sure our adventures to fix your problems will fix ours too, as they are so keen to believe. I genuinely do not wish for us to be this close to striking at each other's throats.
She kind of.
Part of me does.
Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, part of me does wish to help. However, sometimes we don't get the time to do so.
No wonder you are not the head of your spear. You feel its center. You don't see the beginning or the end, but you feel the weight of every swing. You feel the pressure and the grip around you. You are not as observant and keen as I would have hoped. So let me be transparent.
They
I.
just disappear.
Hmm?
I'm sorry.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
She again, like, walks back over to the crate that has your medicine in it, placing a hand on it. I do not care what your blade asks of us, or asks of you. I asked what you seek. If you seek simply to leave, then leave. You will find your precious Behir atop Anvil Rock. The winding ways in which it spirals up into the sky attracts many of them. A fragment of earth they cling to while just feeding off the lightning in the air. I'm sure your birds would be able to give you the direction. As for this, she scoffs and slams her hand on it and slides the crate to you. She is stronger than she looks. It's yours. For a price.
Straz will look at Kuyo in more of a Strides looks at the box and looks at Kuyo, but there isn't a like questioning of how do we pay. This is rightfully ours. What am I trying to say here? Sorry.
That's okay. Take your time.
Yeah, Strides will look at the box and then back up at Kuyo. I leave it up to your discretion if we choose to hear them out. Kind of basically saying, like, there is no. He's sort of insinuating there is no price here. We will take back what's ours, but if you do want to hear out what they have to say, I leave that up to you.
Vanessa will be hard pressed to just take this back. And I'm ignoring the harpy for right now. There is a problem here that very much needs fixing.
Yeah, Loki saw that for sure.
And I just kind of grimace and shrug.
I just need more. Loki saw that for sure. I just need more details.
And then I just turn and look at the harpy woman. Do you have a name?
She nods.
Are you willing to give it?
If your shaft there is willing to pay the price for the crate, yes. Also, thank you for that.
Cock an eyebrow at him.
I also kind of I heard this once before. I am confused at first, and then I'm just shake my head a little bit and sigh out a little bit. Just call me Stries, damn it. You and your weird fucking riddles and naming conventions.
Careful.
Bluebard.
You could be the butt rather than the shaft. And it's a
Blooper.
little unsure as to whether she's calling him an ass. Like, common is clearly not her first language.
Strider actually just kind of puts his hand over his mouth a little bit and chuckles.
Blooper. You can trade banter with Mr. Strides here after I leave. There is a problem here that we cannot leave unsolved. So, I am here to listen to your proposal, and then my employers will decide if that is a course of action we can pursue. There's no other trickery here. So, let's hear it.
And speak plainly. I'm getting sick of your convoluted.
Clearing the
Ness.
fog? Fine. I will attempt to use the fullest extent of my knowledge of your tongue. I have no additional knowledge on the foreign wind, other than it blows somewhere from a settlement of cloud giants, a separate sect from those largely more well known by the Arakocran. They are mysterious. They exist in the wisping, swirling, cirrus clouds, hidden by rainbows. That is all I know of it. Admittedly, I have far less information than I would like. What I would offer instead is knowledge of those who gave me my wisdom, those who blessed, and she says that word like it's sour, blessed me with your tongue.
When did you get this? And Strizel, air quote, blessing.
About 3 months ago. But I cannot go back there. I have my nest to tend to. I have those around me. But this place offers much knowledge.
Look around. Is this like a fucking library as well? That's more of a question for you.
Oh,
so
for
that's
me?
not a...
Okay.
Yeah, that's more. Yeah, that was more. I'll look around. Like, does it? Do I see a fuck ton of books stacked
Nope.
away somewhere?
Nope.
I guess right up. I don't know.
No, whatever
No.
knowledge was imparted on her, you feel like she didn't carry any books back with her, if that's what you're wondering.
Okay. No, okay. How long
Mr.
has?
Strides. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just going to ask, how long has your kin been afflicted? We know more than a year, but 2 years, 3, like a year and a half? What? Forever?
A dozen spirals have passed, and we have known the foreign wind. It could have very well already been here before even we noticed.
Okay, so it's
12 months. Right? Spirals? What are spirals in this time sense?
I mean,
Cyrus?
again, she's
Days.
using the best extent of her common tongue knowledge. Insight would probably give you like a answer. Not a hard check, but I'm gonna make you do it anyways.
Alright, yeah, that sounds about right. Because I do need to know if we're talking. And that's fuck. I have no idea what the
You still
fuck she
succeed.
means.
It's pretty easy.
Oh,
Spirals, rotations of the plane around the core. Years.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's
For
been
12 years.
dozens. So 12 plus.
Hello,
Yeah,
Reaper.
it's been hi. It's been a good chunk of time.
Mr. Strice, a place that offers such knowledge could very easily provide us information on locating a Behir, as well as anything else related to this shit show.
Who the fuck reads books? That was out of character. That was out of character. I had to say it. I had to say it.
I was gonna
Alright,
ask,
alright.
do you say that in character?
No, I wish. I want to, but it would not make sense for Strides at all.
We're doing
Well,
good,
we
Reaper.
already have our. We already have our information on the Bahir. We simply must traverse the. Hold on 1 second.
I was gonna say, did you write down Anvil Rock?
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I just had to pull it up. We already had the information, but here now. Bluebird over here gave it away freely. Just have to traverse around the top of Anvil Rock.
Never say that I am not generous.
Do we
Stride's
know
definitely.
where Anvil Rock is?
I'm sure our Aarakocra friends do. But back to what would probably make you the only one actually happy here right now. I'll look at Bluebird, Blue Jay, as I say this.
Wait, make her happy?
You say you know where. Yeah, to make her happy. You say you know where the winds, a general idea of where they come from. Blocked by some sect of giants that hide behind rainbows. So, you are saying that you at least have good reason to believe that this isn't some issue amongst all the giants, but rather some other sect of powerful beings that obviously probably are giants, causing the weird winds, causing your kin's affliction. This isn't some entirely systemic issue that would only probably take a war to fix.
I know not the details of this. I know only the knowledge that was imparted to me, the wisdom that was both blessed and cursed to my mind from the place that I spoke about. I was told, that I would have all of the knowledge that I would need to protect my flock. If that is not enough for you, then seek the place yourself. I was shown in my mind that it was a one place of the cloud giants. I know nothing of their society, other than cloud giants always look down upon the other races of the airplane, of the plane of air. I can't say airplane with a straight face. Sorry. DM breaking character there. Good or bad, they are above. They are higher. They are adorned with glittering jewels and extravagance, while many of us struggle, viewed as beasts. That is my opinion on cloud giants. That is my knowledge of them. I know the foreign wind originates from them. Is it of them? Is it of their whole race? I don't know. But I was given this, obviously, to give to you or someone. That is why I have not had anyone other than myself express hostility towards you. And even then, you cannot disentangle my hostility from other feelings. Take of the information what you will. You know where to find your here. And I can tell your colleagues how to find this place. But I can help you no further. And she looks almost saddened by the limitations of her knowledge.
Good. I think we have a great understanding then. Here, take the box, Kuyo. I'll go get
And-
our.
Mhm.
I'll go get the. Take the box, Kuyo. I'll go get our airhead and sword. And they can learn from Bluebird over here where to go. I'll
And
look
I
at our Bluebird friend. I guess I can understand your anger, but I don't quite understand you. I'm not going to pretend to either. But don't go around thinking that you understand others as well. You know nothing of me or our party.
I don't. And perhaps that's why I want payment specifically from you. She kind of like nods towards Kuyo in the box. So you have agreed to pay for those goods?
I'll look at Kuyo.
I'm gonna look back at Strize. Like, are those the terms that you've agreed to?
In truth, I'll leave it up to you. However, what I will say, for me personally, we don't have to pay for fucking shit. We came to get our stuff back. But I'll go ahead and get the other two. I'm sure they'll be happy to pay.
No, no. No. You must pay. You infuriating shaft. Hello, Mixie.
I'm just gonna look between the two of them holding the box, like.
And once again, not caring that you're there, Kuyo, she's finally just gonna give in here and just like, the attractiveness of your hard-headedness has worn thin. Put the box down or pay up. And she starts to like climb up the ladder, and you notice her clothes start coming off.
Mr. Strize, is this how we are paying for this?
Strice is fucking dumbstruck. So, I will make this somewhat comical, but I must first say that Tricky right here, is screaming with all of his heart and soul. I wish that should have been me, not him. Me. It's not fair. I want to make this a bit comical, as I'll say Strize does what Strize always does when offered pussy. He runs the fuck away.
No!
You came through a door, Kuyo? He fucking pushes you aside and, like, threatens to, break the door off its hinges and fucking books it.
Oh, Strize, you're back on. Oh, hell, what? What?
Woo! Woo!
Right into Jonathan's arms.
Nope,
No,
no,
he
he
just fucking-
flew away. He's on his griffin. He's gone. He's not even there.
I will say that as much as I loved the tension, Strives was not feeling any
That's-
sexual
no,
tension, and he's
that's-
pansexual.
That's fair. That's totally valid. She just enjoys men who infuriate her.
And I'm so fucking pissed. Why was that him, not me? It's not fair. That should have been me. It should have been me.
No.
I have to listen to my boy, but my god. Oh no. Damn. You know what? Not only did I piss her off, but I also blue-balled her. I feel pretty achieved today, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm feeling
Oh,
pretty
God damn
blue
it,
balled
guys.
myself. And I took that personally.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It makes sense for Strides. I'm sorry. I don't know what you were expecting.
That makes sense for
Um,
my roles then. Okay, Strize, good luck.
I want you to say, I want to say those Sussex. I don't know what you were expecting. However, I do love it. I genuinely do love it.
No, it's okay. I wasn't expecting anything. I was just like, yeah, he's just gonna do whatever. He's either going to be like, oh, I hate this woman, and just, you know, plow through it, literally.
Giggity.
Strides ain't like that,
Or
I'm sorry.
refuse. You know, that's fine. I just didn't
This is
expect you to
this is
fucking
refusal.
ghost her like a coward.
That ain't a coward's play. That's like you're a fucking, well,
Sorry,
I'm not
Strize,
gonna
but that
say
was
they're
a
a
coward's
freak.
play. That was a
No,
coward's play.
it's not a coward's play.
That was a coward's play.
No,
Man up and tell her no.
Okay.
I'm gonna like look up at her.
That's my form of saying no. I fucking got out the house immediately.
I'm gonna look up at her. Bluebird, sorry to say, I don't think he's coming back. I wasn't here for the discussion of payment. Is there a alternative?
She's upstairs, and like this alcove over here, like there is it's not quite a wall, but it's like a high railing sort of thing. So you could really only kind of see her head as she's up there. She just kind of looks down at you. It's okay. It was more than worth it to see him turn tail and run.
I have to say, I have not seen him run that fast ever.
Kuyo, you start
Yes.
feeling warm. Warmer.
Oh boy.
Even warmer. The door opens behind you.
Captain.
Why did our so-called negotiator book Tail out of here?
He had his
Risk-
feathers ruffled.
Respectfully requesting to not answer that question at the moment.
Also, I'm gonna let you two talk this out for a second. Sarah has to use the bathroom really quickly because of the coffee that went right through her. So I will be right
Cool.
back.
Go piss, girl. I'm so upset. God damn.
Lucky looks at the box and she kind of raises an eyebrow and be like, "What?" Give me the details, Kuyo. As simple as possible. And her heat kind of dies down just a tiny bit.
Well, I was not here for the discussion that led to this, but presumably, Mr. Stries entered into an agreement to pay for these stolen supplies with a rump in bed with Bluebird up there, and then left.
She kind of the way that you describe it makes her kind of like have to like cough, like cough to hide her like laugh, and she's like, oh, that was the payment. Wait, and as cat starting to catch up to her, the heat increases almost 2 times. Kuyo, it's starting to get sweltering around Waki.
Captain,
Did
should we go outside for this conversation?
yes, and I'm gonna kind of wait for Ceres on this one because I do want to like at least have some interaction with the Bluebird. Because TLDR, as I said in chat, Strides is not going to enjoy his life. He made his
Good
choices.
luck.
He made his choices,
That is
and
not at all what happened.
he made his choices.
Mm-hmm. We're about to be yelling at each other, huh, Locky? Or Strides and Locky seem about to be yelling at each other, huh? Hey, on me.
Depends on how you try to
Oh,
Oh,
we're
what did you
probably
do,
gonna be yelling at each
Sato?
other. It's okay. It's
No,
okay.
Sato
Oh,
didn't
but
do anything. All
yeah,
right, so
I
once
no
Locky
behavior.
kind of realized what was on the line for the supplies, she gets fucking angry because Kuyo also mentioned Strides ran out of there like a bitch. Not exactly, but
Oh, you are never gonna catch the end of this, Strice.
Oh
like
no, I'll burn it down to the bud real quick. But don't worry, we'll get to it.
like the heat around Locky is sweltering. So after Kuyo kind of says to Locky that they should take this outside, she takes a deep breath. The temperature kind of lowers just a tiny bit. She looks up at the bluebird harpy and she says, "I apologize for his rudeness."
Apology accepted.
Kuyo, leave the supplies here for now. I am going to have a chat with you,
Oh god.
and then I'm going to find Strize and make him.
Okay.
Ooh.
I want to pause for just half
Strides
a
comes
second
back in his
here
lap.
and remind everybody, both our viewers and our players, consent is important. It being put on the line for a trade is a fun fantasy thing, but we are also going to, in real life, respect Tricky and Strize's autonomy to say no.
Of course. Yeah.
Okay,
No,
I'm
no.
just,
This
just
is
it's just a reminder.
yes. Player wise, I'm like, damn, dude, really? That's funny. Locky, on the
It
other
is
hand, is
hilarious.
like, she's feeling a lot of emotions right now. So yeah, she's gonna step outside.
Strides is back from his lap. He just took a lap.
Cool. She's gonna look at him, and like some of the grass around her starts to like ash up.
At first,
Strides.
looking at Strides, like he seemed like relief, and like he looks at you, he's like breathing normal, But then his face somewhat turns serious, and now he sees that you're angry. He is both A, confused, and B, angry back. He'll hop off his bird. Mike Griffin.
Strides. Strides,
What?
strides, strides. Explain the details of the trade.
There was no damn trade.
She
First,
wanted something to trade. What
yeah,
was it?
and I told her I told her before she. I'll explain what she did afterwards in a bit, but I'll say what I told her first was, I ain't paying jack shit. We came to get our stuff back. But I will have the other two come in here and talk with you. She gave out some information, but it seems like you're angry about something, and I have no idea what. Oh, yeah, and then when I told her that, I looked at Kuyo to say if they wanted to pay anything. Or, like if their input on if we pay something or not. And then I told them I ain't paying shit, but I'll get the other two in here so you can tell them what you told me. And then they started going up the ladder and getting undressed and said, I don't even remember, something along the lines of they wanted me to go up there with them in a somewhat very saucy tone. And I wasn't having any of that. I don't like them like that. I don't know what they get off on it, but no, I don't like them like that. I don't even know them. I don't even know their name. We kept calling them Bluebird.
Lucky,
So
after that explanation, she kind of blinks dumbfoundedly, and she starts laughing at you. Like full blown belly laugh. Like you dumb idiot.
Strides like sits with both his hands on his hip and like leans a little bit. Oh, are you jealous?
Oh no, tiny bit.
Here's someone talking about salty times. What's going on? Jonathan sort of climbs down and gets up to him. Someone's talking about salty times. What's going on?
Our little angel here. Our little warrior here. Turn down an offer.
Pause. I need to know for a fucking fact. Do you actually say our little? Okay, thank you.
No,
thank you.
No, that was a mistake. I kind of realized as soon as it left my mouth, like shit, I didn't want to say that.
Yeah. Okay.
It seems like our little warrior here ran away from the Harpy leader after she was shown interest in him in that way, and she kind of like looks at Jonathan knowingly.
Oh, Strides. Oh,
it's
honey,
funny, right?
As his arms just drapes over him. Oh, don't worry, you'll be fine.
I'm more than fine. If anything, if I even somewhat cared, I'd be worried about them and their ego. I'm perfectly fine.
Based on how they were acting when I entered, they seem fine. I'm more worried about how we're gonna lord this over you forever.
Strides. Why would you lord this over me? I said no to them.
You did. Good job. But
according to Kuyo, you bolted out of the house without saying anything.
Yeah. That was fucking weird what she did.
It was a little tonally dissonant.
We were the whole time we were. Oh yeah, move your token up here, Kuyo. The whole time we were at each other's necks and throats. I'm not going to lie. The fact that I was in there alone with her for even a moment, she should be happy she isn't. And tries to like look around, realize, and like lower his tone. She should be happy that she isn't fucking dead.
That raises Lockie's anger just a tiny bit. He's like,
and I know you want to help them. And if that's what you want to do, of course I'm going to do everything in my power to let you achieve that. But I'm not going to also not bring up the consequences of doing that. I mean, and that's why I was going to bring both you, and I like shake Jonathan a little bit, and you, and I go, I motion my hands towards Lockie to go and talk with her. Go and talk with Bluebird over there. She said that she received information through her mind, basically implanted or something like 3 months ago. That's where she learned how to speak a bit of common. She learned that the winds generally seem to be coming from a sect of giants that hides behind rainbows
I
or
see.
something like that.
Hey, GM, I got a
Ceres?
question real quick.
Oh,
Yep. What's up?
This whole like knowledge implantation thing, does that ring a bell for me at all?
You want to go ahead and give me a history check?
Yep. We'll go with this one. Not a lot. 11.
While I think on it, is it possible for me to think on that by giving a religion check?
Yes, with
I'm not
advantage.
proficient. I was about to say I'm
Well,
not
we found the
proficient in
right skill
religion,
check,
however,
fam.
but I thought I'd ask because to me it just sounds semi-religious. But if I'm allowed to make it with advantage, even though I'm not proficient in religion,
Yep. Yes, you may.
all right, 11.
Damn.
Yeah, lol. It's all right.
Okay, what was yours, Kuyo?
11. History.
Okay. Kind of the conclusion that both of you get from this is that while you're not familiar with any direct stories here on the plane of air, what she's describing definitely does seem to be more of a religious experience. More of God, I'm not as versed in religion as I would have. She received an errant
Premonition?
via God, a sort of thing, or some
Mhm.
divine being.
All right
Ceres.
then. She kind of lets out a breath, some hot air kind of comes out, and she's kind of noticed that like all the harpies are starting to gather around.
Mhm.
I think Tilly had a question.
So, go ahead,
What's up,
Tilly.
Tilly?
I was going to ask, is there any way Jonathan can look through back on his mind palace any stories or anything he might have heard on his travels about cloud giants? See if he knows anything.
If this is remembrance through your memories, like,
Yep.
yeah, intelligence?
Yeah, done.
History, maybe?
Yeah, does Jonathan just know any stories or
Oh, yeah,
anything like
go
that
ahead
that
and
could
give
help?
me an intelligence or history, whichever you'd prefer.
History. That's a
Yeah.
nat one. I know nothing.
You're too flustered
You
by
are-
the fact that Strize was propositioned for sex.
Yeah.
Are you feeling jealous, Johnny?
Anyway.
Not jealous, but honestly, I'm proud of you, Strize. Get it?
I appreciate it, man. Don't worry. No, I'm not like that. P- this isn't
I
about
know.
me and my preferences. Okay, next
Don't worry,
time maybe
Strize.
we can
I
talk
know.
about it. Maybe we can
We
talk about it
know.
next time.
We're
Do
just
y'all
teasing
know?
you. As he's just pinches the bottom of his chin. We're just teasing. Gives him a little pat
Yes,
in the
but
back.
regardless, we will have to figure out a different payment for the medicine, or perhaps
we
find a way to split it amongst Vanessa and the ones who need it here. I'm not about to take away something that these children desperately need
true.
just because it's under the guise of quote unquote ours.
Well,
There's
I'm
probably a better
sure.
way of doing this.
I'm sure I can go
Yes,
in
there
and
has to be.
I can be quite persuasive. I'm sure I might be able to figure out
No,
something.
Jonathan, clearly, based on what I've been hearing from both Kuyo and Strives, this harpy prefers the more strong-headed kind, the one that pisses her off more.
Then I
think we
should be
do this.
perfect then.
She kind of like
Yeah,
blinks
but-
at that, and she's like, "Fine, go ahead and be our negotiator then. In
Tell
the
you what.
meantime, I'm."
Oh.
I was going to say, come with me. It's best to
She
have a
kind of
second
looks at
choice
kind of
as
like the
well.
gathering of harpies, like as they're kind of gathering around. But I'm curious about what they're doing.
Two things.
All right.
Two
Yeah,
things before we
no.
continue here.
Mhm.
A, Strives, can I have a
Mm-hmm.
perception check from just you?
Of course. Anytime. Anything for you, Sozux. Anything. Perception. 8.
No, don't
God, dude.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing.
Understood.
Nothing at all.
There's nothing in between my eyes.
Thanks, son.
All right, is that it? Or does it say
The
two
other
things?
thing is you do notice that the day's starting to get long with your interactions here. Remember, you guys arrived kind of like mid-afternoon.
Shit.
You remember what happens at night.
Yeah. God damn it.
Will we, Saris, will we be able to make the trip back, or will we be cutting it close?
That's up to you.
If
Like,
we
What
left
time is it
now, would
now?
we make it back?
Yeah, that's essentially what I was asking.
If you flew at the pace that you flew here, no.
Well,
Okay, wonderful.
awesome. Ay.
This is great. There's a
God,
lot.
how the fuck did the day go by so fast? Okay. All right, we have to decide here right now. Do we book it back or do we ask for shelter?
I would say ask for shelter. They've shown us no ill will so far. They have
Oh,
been
they
kind.
showed us.
Ill
They have
will,
been kind.
Strives.
Ill will
Ill.
Strives.
That blue
Kuyo
one did show me a
opens
lot
her
of
mouth
ill
to say
will.
something and then shuts it.
Huh? Anyways, look. Okay, I guess we're asking to just hang over. All right, I would love to actually relegate you to negotiating, but the more I think about it, actually, the more I'm going to be a little bit worried, especially with Hardhead over here as well. Sorry, Airhead. And me and your temperature is about the fucking same. We have a short fuse.
Okay. Yes, we do have a short temperature. Regardless, though, make your decision, Strives. Do we go now or do we ask for shelter?
I
I'm
believe we
with
should
Johnny
ask for
Boy
shelter.
on this. Yeah,
Ask for
let's
shelter.
ask.
All right. She's like Locky kind of motions. She notices Vanessa, and she also kind of motions the griffins and kind of whistles to gather them all around.
Wait. I'm currently trying to think of how the fuck did the griffins sort of
Sorry, hippogriffs.
survive? The hippogriffs. How did they survive? Did they find local caves?
Do you want to give me an
You
arcana?
did say that this play.
I'll
I
gladly do an
can.
arcana.
But wait, you did say that there was a cave here, right?
Yeah, that's where the harpies are huddling. The adult ones, at least.
Oh, I see. I see it now.
Yeah, those nests are inside caves. That's not the top of them. So they're not necessarily
yeah.
hippogriff sized.
Hey, dirty
Alright.
20. I love dirty 20s.
For an arcana? Okay.
Nice.
For an arcana. Yep, I love dirty 20s. I love having proficiency in arcana.
Holy shit, that's one hell of a proficiency too.
Well, remember, I am an elf.
Smart girl.
He just gets magic.
Yeah.
Hair flip.
Knowing like the hippogriffs and griffins are magical beasts. That's why it requires Arcana. But kind of being able to think about like the normal behavior patterns and ecology of your mounts, they were nowhere to be seen, like before they first summoned them. You get the sense that like whatever the foreign wind does, the griffins and hippogriffs are either able to resist it or they find their own natural shelter on their own.
That definitely
Oh,
must be it.
it's getting late now. I don't suppose it's good to
Yeah.
stay out here.
All right.
So,
Two.
shall we?
Okay, we have two. Yeah. I'd suggest we ask them two questions. One, if we can stay. Two, if not, where are some local caves?
Yes, go ahead and do that.
Very well.
Kuyo.
Jonathan will move in and just huff out his chest, put on his like face, and just sort of stride in. The jingle jangle of like the various belts and clinking noises, just very, very evident that he's coming in. He's not hiding himself whatsoever.
Lucky and Kuyo, as Jonathan heads in, you see just like this face go over Stride's, and it's very apparent that he's thinking, I swear to God, if she offers the same thing.
Oh,
Swear
thank
to
you for
God.
that, Sato.
If she
Will you
offers him
keep
the
an
Alright.
eye on
same
him for
thing.
me, please?
So, Jonathan, as you walk confidently in, you see that the house has quickly filled with children.
Yeah, more than easy. As he's just going through, he just sort of like high fives a couple of them, gives a smile and a wink, and throws out like a couple of prestidigitation fireworks
A
just to sparkle and just
couple of
keeps.
these girls
Oh,
are pretty.
Johnny.
These girls here are pretty shy. They kind of like edge away from you, whereas these three sort of flock around you. T- uh, Two of the young androgynous, and one girl that looks a little bit more tomboyish. They seem pretty hype.
Oh my god, it's Pappy from Monster Musume.
Yes, it is.
Yo, let's go! Hype train again.
No.
Hype
No.
train for Poppy.
Fuck yeah!
I need
Okay,
to watch
continue.
that series because I do love Poppy.
It is a series.
It is a
It's a
series.
series.
It is
I-
the show. It is a show of time.
Sarah, I
It is
do
something.
own the manga. I can send it out to you if you,
You don't
so
have
wish
to.
to
I
read
could
it.
probably find it online somewhere. Anyways,
Fair enough.
but yeah, like
Continue.
these three are pretty hype for you, Johnny boy. You get the sense that like these three, these two androgynous kids and the girl get along really well. Kind of tomboy club.
Don't worry, I can make them brighter and louder if you want. And he does like sort of like hype up the kids and sort of get smiles all around. But first things first, I do need to talk to the blue one. Do you mind getting her for me?
Uh, they don't feel the need to go get her because again it's an open alcove and she kind of just sits up in bed and like looks out over you, just only her head peering over the top. The blue
There
one
we
is
are.
here.
Jonathan takes off his hat and gives like a very polite bow to the Harpy leader. I hope we can push past any ill will we had when we met on the boat. I come in peace.
There was no lasting ill will. Aggravation, for certain, but nothing that cannot be pushed past. The only thing that lingers is my disappointment.
Unfortunately,
Too bald.
he's taken. So I'll have to. We might have to
Strange.
settle for someone else.
Strange. I did not smell your mark upon him.
That
Amazing.
that'll come in time.
Hey, fucking
Strize is hurt, and I am someone who does not like to force myself upon someone who is hurt. And so, I was hoping we may come to a bit of an arrangement. You wanted payment for the medicine. If we cannot give you the type of payment that you asked for to begin with, what may suffice otherwise?
As I said, although apparently it was taken in jest, no more payment necessary. It was enough
Oh,
to see
yeah.
him run and flee.
He is quite easily flustered, that one. Well, we thank you very much for your patronage, but also, if we may, with your permission, of course, may we also seek shelter here amongst your flock? The trek back is dangerous, and if we do wish to help with this ever-growing wind, I assume that we may need a place to stay.
Thank you, Sharky.
Thank you.
You may stay. Though, please do not get up to any mating rituals you may have in the house. Not in front of the children.
Of course. Wouldn't dream of it.
As for additional payment, something did cross my mind.
Hmm?
Please, take Eros with you.
Has she grown fond of us?
Speaking with her, or speaking with my sisters who have familiarized myself with her, she is capable of finding her way back home. And she seems to enjoy your presence more than any of us do, especially myself.
Well, I
How,
don't
how
see
do
any
I how
reason
do I
why not.
allow that? Oh,
Wait, is it
oh.
not? Is
Hold
it
on.
not
I'm
auto
sorry,
allow?
Sato. That's on my no words. Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. No, you're good. I'll explain that later. She tries to elaborate, saying that like Eros is like the most comfortable with you guys, and then goes on to elaborate. If in your travels you discover a way for us to access this medicine ourselves, perhaps if you visit this fountain of wisdom, or find a place where the plant grows natively on this plane, she will be able to lead us to it.
Very well. We will indeed strive to find this. You have our thanks and our gratitude. Thank you. And we've never gotten your name, so please. We know you know all of ours. I believe so.
I know what you call yourself.
And please, may we know what you call yourself.
As I said, that was information that was part of an exchange. If you had not learned this yet from your Eric Cochran friends, names can be more intimate than the body. And she simply just like lays back down in bed. She's not going to give you her name.
Very well. Thank you very much for your patronage. And he'll sort of leave back out to him. And, well, we have a place to stay. And don't worry, Strize. She didn't offer. Gives him a pat on the back.
All right then.
Goodness.
She kind of looks to her hippogriff. I forget the name, and she walks over to it and kind of gently raises up her hand, almost as a signal of like, "Hey, I don't know what you're doing." They're intelligent enough to understand what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of tell him if you can find a place to stay from the winds, Go ahead. We will be here for the night. Safe travels.
Okay.
Return to us in the morning.
Trying to remember what the
Oh
name
yeah,
of
I had
yours
the sword.
is. Yivgi is
don't-
Strize's. Yours is not Woyi, and it is not. Ganvig Walosti. Maybe it is actually. Is it Ganvig
Willosti.
Walosti?
That sounds right.
Yes, that's it.
Willosti.
hmm
Yes. Okay.
Gone, cause gone. Gone was the
Yes,
nickname.
yes.
Willosti. Okay. Willosti.
Gonvig Ulosti.
Gonving Willoski.
Okay.
Find a place to stay with your brethren. Come back to us tomorrow. Okay?
And it kind of, you know how like a horse would normally kind of like its hooves in front of it. Instead, it does it with talons because the
Mhm.
front, and ends up accidentally kind of like ripping up a couple of like splotches of dirt. And then gallops over to its brethren, and kind of like how puppies rile each other up, kind of they start moving and beat their wings, and they
Mine
kind
was
of
Yevsky
yes,
Yivsky.
or
Yes.
Yivsky.
Yivsky.
Yevsky. Hold on. uh, hold on. Yevsky. So as they start, sort of getting each other riled up like puppies, I want to make a dumb decision, and I think this would be funny. Wait.
Oh, God.
Yeah, these guys are coming to pick us up tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly. All right, so
Hopefully.
yeah. As they're rolling each other up, Yevsky, catch! I'll throw my shield at it. Bring that to me tomorrow.
The griffin swoops back and grabs your shield in its mouth. You hear a very like solid clank as its beak grips the metal, and it makes
Mhm.
a pleasant U-turn and flies off to the north.
If he brings that back tomorrow, we're gonna have to get him a treat for sure.
That's your problem.
No, that's our problem. And I elbow Kuyo.
Oh, um, there
So,
was a
Jonathan,
kitchen in there.
there is a kitchen in there. Perhaps we can
I
make a
meant more
meal
at
for
like
them.
I meant more like at the Arakaka's place. Anyways, we
So
need to go inside.
I was gonna say, as you guys are kind of talking outside, especially after the shield is thrown, Vanessa just kind of like walks by, being almost like led hand in hand with the children that she was with.
Vanessa, we are staying overnight here.
I got that feeling when they started ushering me indoors.
Monkey kind of stands outside for a couple minutes.
Imagine you would have stayed over
And
Vanessa regardless.
she reignites her arm because she kind of reaches out to the side and reignites her arm. Saris, may I do another charisma check?
Yeah, go ahead. The pizza Fax is making smells good.
Yippee! Pizza
Come on,
facts.
Lucky. Lucky, really? Come on.
Yeah, the difference is Sato and I can actually eat it. You guys can't.
I rolled a 9 with my bonuses and everything.
As you try this, you actually find it's more difficult right now to start up your fire. The wind speed is increasing around you, and while it's not like the weird aurora colors, It's not a full, foreign wind, so to speak. But you feel it kind of like flicker away at you. I'll say with nerd speak, this wind is not fueling your fire with oxygen, it is depriving it of it.
I'll take that as a note. Kuyo, get inside, please. Now.
Ooh,
Yes, Captain.
bossy. Kuyo, I will say, since you and Lockie are the last ones out there, you guys have noticed that there are harpies that are not leaving, that are not, like, getting inside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
Actually, it seems like there's more of them than there were earlier?
What the
And I'll let Kuyu and Lockie give me perception checks, if they would like.
Well, well, well. Guess who got a fucking nat 20, baby?
Hey! I got a 12.
Okay.
So that's a 26, baby.
Kuyo, what I
Yeah,
will say to you
baby.
is that there appear to be a lot of harpies that are outside, and you cannot tell why. I will say, because I don't think I gave these guys a proper description
You
before
did
I get
not.
into the crit success for Lockie. Kuyo, these ones are very much more. They seem almost a little bit more feral. They have hoods on their heads, very similar to like falcons before they're released. And they've been basically perfectly still while you guys have been around. So they really haven't moved. They're eerily beautiful in that they have this black and white and kind of these pleasant streaks of gray in between them. And they look incredibly aerodynamic, even with those hoods on. But you don't think much more of them. Just, it's really weird that there's some out there. You may have some concern for them, but Lockie, with your perception, you're able to notice that, at least in the field of view that you can see, only this one really looks solid. It almost looks like the others are after images or projections, like an illusion that you're
Oh.
able to see through.
Oh, so it's like a illusion technique, basically.
Whether it's intentional or not, you don't know.
Okay.
But you kind of get the sense that as you look around, kind of like lean over around the either side of the building, you're able to see that for every like pair of them, at least one of them is not solid and the other is.
Okay. Cool.
And Kuyo, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, go for Kuyo, and then I'll do my thing.
I was just gonna say, Kuyo, Johnny, and Stries, when you come in, these young children have already made food. They hold in their wings bowls and they offer to you. It looks to be a vegetable stew.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
You don't
I'm gonna take
see
my
Very
bowl
much,
and I'm gonna
little
go sit on one of these crates.
you don't see
Thank
any
you, sir.
knives on the kitchen table, and it leaves to the imagination that thank you, Chester. It leaves to the imagination that they probably cut these vegetables with their talons.
I mean, if you got them.
Yeah, work it if you got it.
Yeah.
They-
Yeah. Work it if you got it, girl.
Thank you very
and-
much, children. And Jonathan will release like a little sprinkle of fireworks from his palm as he takes it. Thank you very much.
All right. Before Lucky goes inside, she's making one last charisma check on her fire. Well then.
It's not in for you.
$19. Welcome home, Willow, and hello, Jester.
How
19?
did you know I rolled a 19?
I can see it
Huh?
on the stream. Thank you.
Oh.
I can see
Oh.
you typing before you actually enter it.
Hit send.
Okay, well then never mind. I
That's
was like,
fine.
what the fuck? So 19.
I'm not gonna lie. I would not be surprised if Roll20 did it for some odd how.
All right, so I rolled a 19, Zeris.
Locky.
Yes.
When you start to heat up again, you see that your red flame, is very quickly replaced by other colors. It's green as it was before. It is it is a flicker of green and pink, both neon fluorescent, bright, and it quickly starts to grow out of control. Bigger and bigger, extending downwind from your arm.
Okay.
I need you to make me a dexterity save.
Okay. Cool. I need to remember my save. Okay.
I was about to say, I think also some samurai fighters might get something for their deck save
I
specifically.
don't remember. It's probably a later level. I will have to double check,
I was
but
gonna
actually I'm
say,
going to double check right
I
now.
didn't think you had evasion right now. I think Kuyo's the one with the better evasion.
Mm.
Yes. I don't get that until level 9, I think, or 10. I don't remember exactly what level. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're gonna take half this damage.
Cool.
So you're gonna take 5 unavoidable fire damage. This is not treated to your damage reduction.
Okay.
So this is a foreign fire, as it were.
Okay.
You're able to kind of like pat out your arm and like dodge and roll as it's like growing too fast and like slowly temper it away, but you have started an inferno that coils and travels like a snake as the wind starts to become more and more visible. The fire that you started is almost like this smoke or cloud traversing and sustaining on its own as it's spiraling greens and pinks around each other downwind. You're actually a little concerned that it's going to catch the trees downwind on fire.
Can I attempt to absorb the flames?
Yes?
Cool. What do I roll?
This is going to be Jesus. This is going to be an arcana.
Yes, ma'am. I will roll my arcana.
Homegirl started a localized fire tornado on her
I didn't mean to.
That's
I was just trying to
crazy.
fucking.
Well, it's on your arm. You'll be fine. It ain't gonna catch it. This ain't gonna catch the harpies on fire. I don't think so.
No, it's on the fucking ground right now. What are you talking
To be
about?
fair, it's in the air right here, threatening the trees downwind to the west southwest.
Goddamn.
Locky might burn the island down.
That's it. Okay. Listen, okay? I'm
21.
just trying something out. 21.
Yes, you can. you can feel yourself being able to like use your control fire to alternate its tracks and pull it back to you. But I'm going to say, before you do, you know that you will take additional damage if you do.
I am okay with that. I want to get all of the fire out because, oops, I didn't fucking mean to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take another 4 fire damage.
Okay, I will gladly accept that.
I mean, it's only
Is
9 damage, but it's... I will say, in terms of your psyche, this is strange to you, Lockie. It has been a while since fire has hurt you.
okay, so is all the fire gone at this point?
Yes.
Okay,
You've pulled it back and extinguished it.
okay. I take short breaths and I look around, taking note of like, okay, some things are scorched. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go inside now.
Yeah, seems like a good idea.
I walk in and like I am still like kind of smoldering, like not smoldering, like what's a good word
Simmering?
for like simmering? Thank you. Like I'm a simmering heat. I kind of walk by, Strides.
As you do, like Strides Strides actually gets up once you walk in and seems to want to talk to you. I'll let you finish
She,
what you were saying though.
yes, and she notices that one of the children has a bowl for her, so she takes a bowl and she nods and smiles kindly before turning to Strides. Yes, Strides.
Oh, I was gonna offer you my bowl. I like glance up at the direction where the bluebird is, and I glance down at my bowl. I don't quite feel comfortable eating. Suffice to say, my appetite is a little dulled at the moment. I'll find
I
something else to
recommend at
give this
least
to.
trying a couple bites. You don't want to harm the children.
Oh, like I'll pretend that I'll eat it later, and then or I'll pretend that I'm going to eat it later and then give it to another kid and eat my
You know
rations. I still have
children
a few
gossip,
left.
right?
I'm not worried about children gossiping. I don't really care too much how
Fine then.
anyways. Look,
Regardless of
that's
that.
not what I came here to talk about. I'm glad we're not as quite at each other's throats right now. However, I do need to talk to you about something serious tomorrow morning.
What?
It can wait. It can wait till tomorrow morning. Let's get some rest. We've been through more than enough stresses today.
All right then.
So yeah, I'm just gonna like wait. I'll be like, yeah, sure, I'll eat this bowl later. I'm not really hungry now, you know. Kind of give that with my body language, and then whenever the kid that gave it to me isn't quite looking, I'll sneak over to maybe one of this group over here and be like, "Hey, who wants seconds?"
One of
Lucky
the rowdy androgynous ones is definitely like, yes, I will take seconds.
There you go, fam. And then I'm just gonna probably hole up in a corner. No, not that corner. No, fuck. All right, that's fine.
kind of like the
This
only
is fine.
corner available.
Yeah, but I'm also with an eyesight. No corner is a good. This is not a safe space. Anyways, I'm gonna like just hunker down and try and get comfortable, and then munch on one of my rations. I have been keeping track. I have 3 left now.
Okay.
Kuyo, is there something you
Yeah,
wanted to
stress
talk to
is
me
that.
about?
No, I am trying to be more part of the team. You all seem to wish I act that way instead of your employee. So
Of course.
You are no tool, Kuyo. Please.
We would enjoy that.
Kuya
Regardless.
just like looks at Strides and then like looks off to the side and sighs a little bit and then just kind of recenters.
Loggy kind of looks at her arm and she's like, I tried using my fire out there. And
Didn't.
it burned me.
Oh.
That's
I
what happens when you mess with fire.
Strides. You do know I don't feel the effects of fire anymore, correct?
You would have felt that lava. You did feel that lava.
Yes,
we were
I
in
did,
hell.
but to feel my body hurting because of it.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I was just being a bit of a dick.
Yeah, you usually are, regardless.
You guys are so mean
I-
to each other. I love it.
That's our love
Regardless.
language.
Regardless, it's strange. I don't know how I feel about it, but there is definitely something wrong in the wind. Kuya, do you
Yes.
know anything about different fire properties?
Oh. In
Like when it
what way?
burns a different color, sort of thing.
I know there are there are little festival tricks where you scatter bits of alchemical whatever, and you can change the campfire for the children. Is that what you mean?
Sort of. Usually my fire burns a red or an orange color. And she kind of directs us towards the rest of the group. When I was out there, it burned green and pink.
Was that not the colors of the wind, lol, that we saw last night?
Oh, I get it.
It was pink
But
and green. Huh?
Can
Okay,
you paint
I
with
don't-
all
I
the
don't-
colors of the
Colors of
wind?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I got it.
I get it now. You know what? No, I think it was. I think it was the colors, but regardless. And she kind of looks down at her arm again. Whatever this wind is, it's not oxygen that's being burned.
Jonathan, is air, wind not your area of expertise? What you have been rather quiet about this whole business with evil wind.
Can't really understand it myself. All I know from my time sailing, wind had a pattern. It had a direction. It was predictable. Here it isn't. It's chaotic. It feels. I don't know how else to describe it. It feels like sand being blown in the wind. Stinging sand. It almost itches at you.
So
Something is-
it's not the wind, it's something in it.
It is coming from somewhere, yes, and something is doing this. This is not natural. Something is causing this to happen.
Well, whatever it is, we do need to figure it out. But regardless, we also need to discuss about what we want to do with the supplies.
Actually, Saris, very quick question.
Yep.
Did you say the direction of the wind is coming to or from the giant's place? Is it blowing to the giants or from the giants? From the giants. Thank you. Okay, so we'll be traveling upwind. That's not great.
For reference, just for all of you non-meteorologist people, wind is always described in terms of where it's coming from. So a northerly
Yes, I
wind
do
is
remember
coming from the
that.
north.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
northerly wind.
Sorry. This is me being like, oh, I've got Jazzy in here. People know this, right?
Well, I also know it. I took a meteorology class in college.
Oh, hell yeah,
So
one of us.
I kind of know what you're talking about. So yeah, okay. So basically, how they measure wind is like from like whenever it's like anywhere like a north wind. It's coming from the north, not heading to the north. If it's an east wind, it's blowing from the east, not the west. That sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of us aren't, triple master scientists, triple master degree
Hey,
scientists. Some of
hey.
us, the only thing we learned about the wind was never piss up wind.
Look, Tricky and I only know how to drive forklifts. All right, we're not
For
here. We're not
real.
here for this.
Hey, I mean, you guys are forklift certified. I'm only fork tail certified, so that's an achievement in and of itself.
That's actually brilliant.
Yeah. So
I'm
regardless, yeah,
fork
it's
tail
coming.
certified too.
The wind is flowing downstream. Like it's going downwind, basically, from where the giants are.
Yep.
Regardless, though, we do need to discuss how to deal with these. What's the word I'm looking? Supplies. There we go. That's not what I meant. We need to discuss what we need to do with supplies. I'm not about to leave this place without at least giving them something.
I agree with Lucky.
Have any of you
I agree
actually
that we
looked
should
in the
leave.
crate?
I'm not looking because I'm respecting Vanessa. Like, once Lockie kind of realized, oh shit, this is what it's for, she's like, okay, nope, not my situation. I pushed a lot.
I just wanted to know.
Yeah.
I'd imagine the only one who would be Kuyo. Or Kuyo and Vanessa.
Do I know what's in there?
I mean, they're already pre-made. They just look like cigars, essentially. They look like blunts.
But we haven't opened it. That's the thing. We have not opened the crate, right?
No, we have not.
You have not.
I guess my
Forbidden
question
bed.
was, because I wasn't down in the hold when all that happened, so like, is it just Vanessa's stash, or did Bluebird put other stuff in there as well?
I can tell you Bluebird did not take a full-on crate from your ship. So either this crate is filled only with your stuff or it has additional stuff in it. You do not know because you have not opened it.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Open the
Actually,
crate. We need to take a look at what we're dealing with here.
before we do, something has been bothering me and been on my mind for the last couple of days before we came here to the airplane.
Are you sure
Airplane.
now's a good time? Are you sure now's a good time to talk?
Well, it's best get it out and figure it out now.
You can see like most of the kids are already like starting to doze off.
Right.
That, and I do believe Bluebird should know the dangers that approach their realm.
Are you talking about the storm?
I am. When we first were teleported out of the Tunguska Mire, we were in the trees of Yggdrasil. We found different elemental beings pouring out the children of Nidhogg, the ones who eat the roots of the trees, right?
Right.
Why would the trees' roots be rotting? Why would they need to eat some of the trees? What is this storm? Are we And then the conversation with don't even remember the Gith's name.
Grenth.
Honestly.
Grenth.
Grenth.
Grenth the Gith.
Cool. I
Grenth
don't
the
care.
Gith, who I'm gonna kick in the gick.
Exactly. Don't worry, I'll help you kick him in the gig. But if this is a cycle, and we all have either different faces or the same faces have kept coming back, is this storm created by something, or is this natural? I'm to believe of the former.
I don't disagree with you. Based on my interactions just earlier outside with my own fire, Something is deathly wrong with this wind. It could be a symptom or a cause. But whatever it is, I do not doubt that it's connected to the storm.
But something is affecting the elements. Something
Yes.
is. And so, now comes to the question, if we go to the giants, and if it is coming from them, would they possibly know what the source might be? I don't think they are the source. It doesn't make sense. They wouldn't poison their own world to rule it. No king wants a poisoned kingdom. So why would they allow it?
That is true, actually. And even if it is a broken off sect, the giants would have reason enough if someone's poisoning their world. Even if it is only currently affecting the lower
And if so,
populace.
how's it affecting the other planes? I believe that if we were to see these giants, we are not there to we aren't there to we're not exterminators. We know nothing. And I do believe that we need to find out what it is they are using, what it is they are doing.
As you wish.
That's a good
Are we all
idea.
in accord?
I am in accord.
Kind of. So that is true, and I'm on accord as well. But I will say, as terms of the question for your Yggdrasil stuff, the trees dying, if my memory serves, I was told that is somewhat natural. That's what Nidhogg feeds off of, is the
Yeah,
dead roots, the already
it
dead roots. But
feeds.
he's going after more alive roots now. Nidhogg's children are spawning because they just spawn near Nidhogg, of course. Those little
Nidhogg.
mana worms were from Grinth. What else did you say? Oh yeah, the storm being a natural thing or not. I thought it might have been a natural occurrence as it called me a foreigner and was trying to take back the elements that I guess it thought that you guys stole. And so then I guess the existence of the storm might be from Nidhogg eating our fucking realm, gnawing on it, which it was my
So,
assumption.
Nidhogg isn't primordial being. It is something that's been around for a lot longer than all of us combined.
It's been around
It,
before our even realm probably existed.
so how do you convince a primordial being to go against something it's been doing for the past millennia?
It's an
How do you?
it thinks like an animal, as far as I remember. We just need
I
to make it go back to its regular place. It's
I don't think
displaced
it's
right now.
I don't think it's an animal. I think someone is doing this. This is not something. I don't know. I don't know. I do not think it is something. I believe it is someone. This, everything we're seeing here, these storms, these things, these occurrences, even Nidhogg going against what its own purpose. That is all the direction of something, an intelligence, a sentience.
Well,
So someone, I believe someone is doing this.
well, if you remember what created the mire in the first place is actually just something happened in heaven, struck down and tore a hole through the material plane, and then the Aeon came down there, and used their body as like a patch, basically. But it was a patch made out of a different material. So obviously it was basically like the hole never went away, just got stitched over by something that somehow was even more uh, easily degradable.
And if so,
Like
then
patching
this,
like patching a jacket with paper instead of more
what I'm
denim.
curious about is what caused this to fall. I don't think this is all random occurrence. This would never have happened randomly.
Of course
And
not.
isn't that
We're in
the
a loop.
question of the age, Jonathan?
Let's get some sleep. We can sit here pondering and postulate all day, all night, and then we won't get a wink of sleep.
Aye.
Besides, yeah, I'd love to continue thinking about this, but the less sleep we have, the worse our minds are.
Don't worry. I'll keep watch. I'll be awake.
Strides like looks for a moment, is like, oh yeah, and then like, wait, yeah, you don't sleep. Remembering
And I
the other
don't.
night.
And I don't eat as well.
Then go and keep watch, Jonathan. Kuyo,
Aye, Captain.
Kuyo,
Yes.
can you privately check with Vanessa and see how much we can get away with while also giving what's remaining to these harpies?
This will not be a hard conversation. If I know her, she will be tempted to take nothing for herself.
At least-
I'll be back.
Yes, at least make her take one or two.
Oh, of course.
Something to help her. Thank you,
Aye,
Kuyo.
Captain.
Strides.
Thank you, Lucid.
Is about to be whispering to Jonathan. Yeah, Lucky.
I'm not going to be leaving you to negotiations again. And she kind of moves and kind of sits down on the floor and kind of leans against it.
Like, sorry, ma'am, but I don't think either of us would quite have a choice in that. Goes over and whispers to Jonathan. Jonathan, make sure that bluebird over there doesn't even look at me weird while we sleep, please.
I promise, Strice. Don't worry,
Thanks.
I'll make sure her eyes are pointed away.
Thank you. Also, I'm thinking of a name since she didn't give us a name. Like, okay, we got Bluebird,
Do not
Blue Jay.
name
I'm thinking
things
of, like,
that you don't understand. That's out of character, obviously, but
I was also thinking like Blue Moon, like, because the moon steals like the glow from the sun,
Ooh,
and
harsh.
she's a thief. She's a thief. So, but that might be a bit too poetic. Can you think of a good name?
Naming her after a shitty beer.
yeah, I know, right?
That's even worse than what I was thinking. But you know
I
what?
know. Sorry, was the
Considering-
first thing I thought of.
Hey, if I thought of it, I would have said it too. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, we could name her Blue Moon after a shitty beer. Nah. I don't know. Think of something. Sly
Aqua.
Cooper.
Aqua.
It's too nice.
You get a lot further with honey than vinegar, Strice. You'll learn.
I'd rather
So, yeah.
drink vinegar.
I'll get you accustomed to the taste of honey. Don't worry.
I like honey fine. Anyways, I'm gonna sleep.
Attaboy. As he sort of wraps an arm around him and holds him against him to let his head just sort of rest on my shoulder. And Jonathan will keep a lookout.
All right.
I will say, I'm sorry. That is cute. Strives would also, unfortunately. The safe space for Jesus? This is a safe space for Skyhop. There's a wing between me and you. And it was Strides put it there, I will say.
God damn it, man. I'm trying.
I was gonna say,
I know.
just like when you save space for Jesus, it's not Jesus putting himself in there. You're putting a space in there for something that you think should be there.
Yep, I'm sorry.
Skaha has no problems with that.
I know this is more of like a
I
Strats would be
know.
like, oh, probably leaning on Jonathan might make them might be a bit uncomfortable as I'm wearing full fucking armor. It would be like, putting something that is very hard and skeletal-like and tough against your skin forever. And I was like, oh, that's not comfortable. I'll put my like hardened wax wing. That's a bit of cushioning so that they don't, get bruised up by my armor.
Okay. Kuya,
That's it. That's at least my
before we
mindset.
end off for the night and probably take a well-deserved break for everybody.
Hmm.
Yeah, we don't have to RP this.
Okay. I mean,
Uh,
yeah.
Kuyo's not gonna do anything other than like beg Vanessa to consider taking some for herself if it sounds like she's not. But
Gotcha.
I think they probably just have like a quiet whispered conversation.
Mhm.
Kuyo kneeling, like kind of doing the little like squat, like forearms on knees in front of her.
Because there's no beds, but they did provide you shelter. If nothing else, like at the end of the conversation, she's kind of like, fine, fine, fine. Yes, I will. But only if I can like use you as a makeshift bed.
Of course, my love.
Aw, that's so
And
sweet.
I'll pull her over to the crates and like I'll basically pull her in my lap.
Yay. Yay, it's all lovely and I adore it. All right, everybody, this is where we're going to take a well-deserved break for all of our players and our audience. So we'll be back in let's aim for like 7-ish minutes. I want to give everybody enough time to use the bathroom, get a snack if they need to, and come back. So I'll be back before then, probably. I'm just going to grab some pizza, but we will resume the
Pizza.
D&Ding then. In the meantime, elect amongst yourselves, players. Somebody needs to roll me a D100. I don't care who, while we're gone.
Locky.
I got it.
I
All
don't
right,
know why, but I
guys.
just want. Yeah.
All right, we'll be right back. All right, thanks, everybody.
Oh shit!
Mama.
You're not
Mama.
gonna like me.
I'm leaving
It's
the
okay. Save it
thing
for when
on.
we get back.
Yeah, save it for when we get back. All right.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna grab water. and I'll
I
be
am
back.
also gonna need some water and some snacks. I have not had breakfast.
Yeah, I'll
Oh
be
my
right back.
God, eat.
I'll be back.
Chat. Chat, I'm sorry, dog. I'm scared of pussy, bro. I can't help it. Rah! Dog, what the fuck was I supposed to do? I'm scared of women, dog. They scare me. Terrify me. Like, what the fuck? Hey, look, she saw all that as sexual tension. I saw all that as actual aggressive, I'm gonna kill you tension. Alright? It's not my fault that she chooses to have a weird fucking hate boner for me. I'm okay with hate boners being a fucking thing, I guess. I read Homestuck. That is not my fault. How was I supposed to know she's freaky like that? I'm sorry, girl, I don't match your freak. I read Homestuck. I know all about kismesises and whatnot. I do not want to be her kismesis. I did not notice she wanted me until she took off her clothes. And act like legitimately.
You're fucking serious?
I am 110% serious.
Oh my god. So
I'm not
Dude.
joking. This isn't a bit. I don't see how. I was literally like contemplating stabbing her with my spear, non-romantically, non-sexually, with my real life holy spear made out of actual fucking materials that are not of the flesh.
Also, yes, Ian,
Have I
I
seen
have
the
seen the news.
news?
It's pretty cool.
Huh?
There's new Homestuck news.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen it, but wait, what is it? Wait,
Spindle Horse is doing a Homestuck show and Toby Fox is doing the music.
What the fuck?
You want it, Tricky?
Yes.
Cool. I'm putting
I'm
in
looking
our,
Homestuck show.
Yep, here. Well, actually, no, because X links are banned on this server. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, DM it to me.
Yeah, I'll DM it to you.
Thank you, homie.
You're welcome. I got you, baby girl.
No. Holy fucking shit! Yeah, Toby Fox has always done music for Homestuck though. Like that was I think where he got his first break, or maybe, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Damn fucking Nat.
Ah.
Damn, so
All right. Hello.
okay. Like, hold on. How the fuck? Dog,
Sarah?
I'm too fucking dense.
What's up?
And
Sarah, so I was just
I'm
gonna
too
ask, I hope you
dense
didn't
and
mind me trying to connect the dots.
she was squealing. She was
She was
literally squealing from excitement
I was.
that you were
Yeah.
doing that.
Yeah, she was really shaking on screen, like she was bouncing up and down
Yeah.
on
Oh
stream.
my god, amazing.
Yeah, no, she was like, finally someone fucking cares.
Of course I care. I love your stuff. I'm just trying to get the story right.
Aw. Velvet's an adorable EP puppy.
Yeah, she is.
EP puppy, mama.
Right. Tricky?
Okay, yeah, hold on. I guess I'm either too gay or too straight, but I know I'm too fucking brick brain and dense. That was fucking flirting? Huh?
That's why I asked if you had
told
any idea
Ayame
about
this.
the mating habits of harpies.
No. What does that have to do with anything?
The dominant ones like to fight with their would-be mate. But because they're not bestial here, they have a semblance of sentience. She took your verbal sparring and your latent aggression against her as flirting.
Oh. Is that like a Wait, is that like your
let
fantasy
me-
idea and hold on, no, actually, is that like your fantasy idea of like a harpy main, or is that like based off of how birds work or something?
Actual harpy lore, like actual D&D harpy lore. That's how they find mates, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Yeah. But I honestly thought at first it was like, oh, okay, they're spatting. Lockie's not going to be happy because blah 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 blah. And then she says, "I want you barking like a dog." I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, so that's where we're going with this, Saris. Okay.
Yeah, that was laid on very thick, Tricky. I'm surprised you didn't get
Oh,
that.
Tricky.
she said a word. No, she said a word of like something. Be glad to have you barking as a dog, and I thought that was in reference to like not as like a sensual way, but more of a fuck. What is it? Like like being
More like a dominant way. More like a dominant way.
yeah, like being used. Like this is my fucking power play fantasy where I like the devil was like the devils we encountered and how they would act. Like this isn't a um strictly horny thing. This is a like power fantasy.
Tricky. You're not giving us
Uh-huh.
gays any credit.
Fair, I guess.
Tricky. I'm a lesbian. There's a whole fucking meme about lesbians being like, oh man, she must not really like me that way. And the other lesbian is like, I want you to fucking sit on my face and do things with me.
Yes, exactly that.
You are not giving us a good rep, dude. Please.
Well, I'm trying. Well, it's all good. I'm trying to uplift Yowie here. All right.
That's not helping. It works with Yowie too.
Okay, yeah, but this would have been very heterosex, so I'm good. Which is good, but which is still good, by the way. Like, yo, fucking,
all these goddamn heterosexuals in my Christian Minecraft server. What the hell?
For real. Look, Yuri sex, Yaoi sex, heterosex. It doesn't matter. I still want to. I still want to bring down the gods by my own fucking spear.
Tricky. Two
None of it.
gays are
It's all
talking to each
love
other.
to me.
Two
One
gays are
walks
talking
out.
to each other. One of them is like,
They both walk in the bar.
man, he must really not like me as a friend. And then the other gay is like, dude, I want you to push me down in bed and dominate me. That's like the vibes you give off.
Yeah. Well, now I'm just weirded out by this. What Strides will see as a freak.
Like the fact that even I, the dense lesbian, picked up on this. I'm like, dude.
Lamau.
Tricky girl. Tricky girl. Girl, how did you not notice that?
Dog, 110%. Legitimately. I had no fucking clue until she took her clothes off.
That is the stereotype.
Honestly?
That is the stereotype for gays. I had no idea until she started getting undressed.
Honestly? Nah, who am I saying? I'd fold if it was me. I was about to say, like, honestly, if I was in a situation where, like, I'm legitimately angry at somebody, and they're like, ugh, I can't take it anymore, and they start undressing, and they say, come to my room, I would have run out, but nah, I probably would have folded if it was a pretty woman.
Relatable.
Or pretty man.
Absolutely relatable. Just pretty people in general. They're scary, man. They're dangerous.
They are. Like, just tricky.
They make me make tents. It's crazy.
Fucking God. Okay,
Quite the
we're
outdoorsman.
back. Jazzy, I
Anyways.
love you, but what the fuck?
What?
What did Jazzy
What
And
did I
outdoorsman.
do? Oh,
You said
yes.
outdoorsman.
I said you're quite the
Yeah.
outdoorsman, huh?
Oh, very much so. I love hiking.
Wait, what about trunks?
Incredible.
Tree trunks? Tree trunks are cool.
God, you people are making me lose my fucking mind. Sarah, save me.
You're
It's
welcome.
fine.
break
It's
tag
fine.
Welcome,
for
It's
Aya.
fine.
stream.
It's fine.
Oh shit! I left my water. Hold on.
Hello, everybody.
damn.
Welcome back. Hope everybody had a good break.
Speaking of,
Who rolled me the
I'm finishing food.
D percent?
Guess what?
What'd you roll?
22. 22.
30-20. Come on.
Oh,
No.
thank you
I'm
for
very
the
grumpy.
iPads,
This is a D100, by the way.
I know.
Yeah,
you
22.
Can get,
You
you can
22.
get,
No,
you can get a
it's not
dirty 20 as
22.
a D100.
I rolled.
Two.
Okay, so what I do for my D100s is that I roll the D100 dice and the D10 dice, so then I get a better number.
Hmm.
That's how
I
you
rolled a
usually
10,
do it, actually.
or
Yeah.
sorry, I rolled a 1 on the 10
Oh,
dice,
ew.
and I rolled a
Oh,
100 on the 100 dice.
So either flat 100 or 10.
Wait,
Or
what?
1.
Hold on. What is your 100? Wait. is. What is
Aya,
it?
when you say your
Okay, if
100
you roll
dice,
a
do you mean the one that
D10
goes from double zeros to 90?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That is
That's
how
a
you do that.
1.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a 1. You
No.
rolled a 1.
No, it's a 0. She rolled 10.
What? No. What?
No, okay, so if you rolled a 1 on the D10 and then double zeros, the double zeros is 0 because you can roll a D10. And if a D10 is a 10 and then you rolled a 90, that's a 100. If you roll a
What?
0, 0
What?
and then a D10, 1, that's a 1.
Huh?
So hold on.
Here's how you're going to roll this. Here, I'm going to send you a picture.
Yeah, I'd say do that.
Oh,
That's
boy.
probably the easiest one.
So, okay, if you're rolling
alright,
a D100
guys, it's alright,
dice,
man.
I know how
Okay.
you're saying this tricky, but it's just coming off confusing. Aya, send me the picture and I will say the result.
Yes, ma'am. There's your picture.
Thank you for the swimsuit, Velvet. Okay, yeah, that is a 1.
Seriously?
Yes.
Yep.
The way it
Bruh.
works,
Crazy.
very simply, without any confusion, you cannot roll a 0. The scale goes from 1 to 100.
I thought double zero meant 100.
The 0 on the on the single digit 10 side is a 10. That's how it works.
That I knew.
So, your 1 is a 1. No, your D10 is actually 1 to 10.
Yes, that I knew.
The 0 on it is
Okay.
a 10. So that's a
Yes.
single
Okay, yeah,
digit
so
1.
0.
But the double digit ones, because it goes from double zeros to 90, the way you roll 100 is actually to roll a 90 and then a 0 on the single digit. So it's 90 plus 10.
Oh, so I've been doing it wrong. Okay, cool. Thank you.
So yes, that is a 0 plus 1. So you rolled a 1. You got the lowest possible score for a D100.
That's fucking crazy.
I love it.
That was the. I think
I
that's the
honestly
confusion
thought I got
Sato
the
had.
highest score because I thought double zero meant 100.
Nope.
You may have just
Because
killed us.
in that case, if you rolled the double 0 and then like a 3, you would have gotten 103, and that doesn't make sense.
Okay, fair enough then.
Yep.
Okay. All right. But the more I
Love
know,
this.
thank you for
I'm
helping
so
me.
glad. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, because I was confused. That was very confusing. Cool. Okay. I got a 1.
All right, so we're going to do a little bit of theater of the mind while Saris takes 4 minutes to finish setting something up.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so in love with this. This is the perfect timeline. I'm so glad you rolled.
I'm gonna fucking jump off a bridge, I swear to God.
I'm so glad my heart of hearts said make Locky roll. Make Aya roll.
So,
I want to jump off a bridge.
you all
That's
wake up very peacefully. I will say, Bluebird looks down at you all as the morning light breaks through. Jonathan, she sees like you up and watching. She doesn't really understand why, but she doesn't question it, and simply says, "Good morning."
Good morning. He tips his hat down and gives like a slight nod. Get a good sleep, I'm assuming.
Not as well if I was promised my payment, but I found a substitute.
Very well.
I apologize for the shabbiness of our accommodations.
Oh, please, my dear. I have slept in much worse for much longer. You would be surprised how shabby a cruise accommodation can be on a boat.
Out of
If there
character. We
anything,
literally went through hell, fucker. This is fine.
that's true. That's true. I know, but still, um,
Out of character, out of character.
I'd be so happy. Hell yeah. The wind has passed. Do you wish for morning provisions before you depart?
we would not mind. Lucky's kind of woken up by this point. And she kind of stands up and kind of stretches out her back. We wouldn't mind that, but on a more important note, we would like to discuss with you about the supplies that you have left us.
I believe
Presumably, it
your
went
other two
to...
companions, I heard them chiseling something about that before everyone
Correct.
fell asleep.
Yes.
I believe
So once
they
everyone is awake and the children are outside, I would like to discuss that with you.
I believe they already came to a decision.
Did they now? And she kind of looks at them, at the Vanessa and Kuyo.
Vanessa,
I'm sorry.
despite being Oh, yeah, go ahead, Kuyo.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Vanessa, despite being groggy and with her one eye, is just looking back at you and is like, "Yes, Captain. We did decide."
Then what was the decision?
A reasonable split.
One that does not disadvantage Vanessa too terribly. Gives us time to plan our next stopover when we are done here.
I understand. Good to know. Regardless, Miss Blue Jay, that's what the rest of them are calling you. I apologize. But, Miss Harpy, I hope this works out for you all. I would have not rather disadvantage of people who are suffering, if that makes sense.
It is. Sorry, let me shake the Vanessa from my voice. It is surely preferable to having none at all, and the trade for taking Eros with you in hopes of finding more or an alternative supply is well worth
Of
it.
course. She wasn't told about the Eros part, but she just readily accepts it. Of course. We'll make sure that she's protected.
I cock an eyebrow at the mention of us bringing the little harpy girl with us.
Regardless, let's start the day. And she kind of strides like strikes his leg, then kind of kick him awake.
He was only slightly partially awake, and he wasn't getting up, but then you kick him, and he's like, "Okay, yep, I'm up. Sorry."
You're fine. Just making sure that you were awake. Stand outside and make sure our hippogriffs and griffins come back. Will you?
Oh yeah, gladly, gladly.
Okay.
Kuyo, when you're ready, help the children make provisions for this morning.
Yes, Captain.
The
Vanessa?
children are oddly territorial of their their stove. These three in particular squawk at you, Kuyo, if you get closer.
I'm gonna spend some time trying to communicate. Like that's fine. But like, I also need to make like griffin treats. So, how do we make that happen? How do we get to yes? So I'm gonna spend a little bit of time trying to speak Kid Harpy.
Performance.
You can see that that Blue Jay up there is smiling and knows she could translate and doesn't.
Oh, that's absolutely, yeah. That's fine. That's not. That didn't even cross Kuya's mind. Like it's about like meeting the kids. Like she's already like hunkered down and is like squatting really low and like leaning forward and talking with her hands. Like it has nothing to do with that, and it's about making the kids comfortable. So
Nice.
Can I roll a
Kuya's surprisingly good with
intelligence check, Saras?
Can you? Sorry, I it was your what check you wanted to do was bleeped by the seal blarg. So
Okay. Can I do an intelligence check to like kind of pick up more on harpy language?
you may try. Yes. Thank you again, Fax, for the pizza. It was very, very yummy.
Yum.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, that's actually a much better roll. Thank you, intelligence. Let me just make sure I'm doing this properly. Hold on, one moment, please. Shit. I rolled a 14.
Okay. You start to get little bits and pieces of their language, like very slight pieces. You start to pick up kind of identifiers and articles, especially with how they're talking to Kuyo. They're like, here, here, no, no, there, there, yes, yes, sort of thing. So I would say that like you've got a decent understanding of like here, there, go, yes, no, uh, you know, basic references like that.
Okay. May I kind of like be a communicator for Kuyo as she tries
I
to
mean, if
cook
you
food?
want, sure.
All right, well, Lucky, with a teasing smile, is like, no, Kuyo. They're saying no. They're pointing.
Yes, I think I got that.
Let her cook.
Sata.
Well, at least on this. I assume that one of the kids kind of squawks out like a yes or here or there sort of thing.
Mhm.
And
They're trying to show
kind of.
Kuyo where the dried meat is to make griffin treats.
Okay, so I'm gonna start trying to guide Kuyo. All right, they're pointing over towards the crates.
Okay. And I'll go investigate and like between the kids, Lucky and me, I feel confident that people get fed and animals get fed.
Yep. You're able to like all y'all working together. It is a treat though to see like these children because they don't get to work with somebody who has hands. So Like, do you have like a little knife that you bring with you, Kuyo, or do you
Oh yeah.
try to use some
Yeah,
other
I
way
have.
to compensate for the fact you don't have talons?
Oh no, one of my tools in my inventory, or my tools in my inventory are cook's utensils. So I've got a knife bag and like a little like travel individually separated bits, tin of spices, and yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. They're a little amazed by like using a knife to cook, just because never seen it. What is this? You know, like if you could translate this, and I'm doing it just for out of character for fun, but just what is it? Wait, you can have a talon that's not attached to you? Holy shit! Where did you get? What bird did you extract that talon from? Like, that's the kind of confused but like excited chirping and trills that you get as you're making breakfast and provisions.
Adorable.
Sanji, if he was gay and tall. Gray and tall, sorry. Gray and tall, my bad.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, for real.
Okay. And yeah,
Okay.
with that,
Strides. Are they coming back?
yes. Sorry, I was just doing most
That's
of
a
this
good
theater in
question.
the mind because I was already prepping the next map.
Yeah.
Cool.
New map.
Your hippogriffs do return. Strides, you'll notice that your griffin is a little lazy about flying, and kind of soars up and up and up above you, and then drops the shield, and it lands basically Captain America style, like lodged in the earth right behind you.
Thank goodness. I knew I picked the right one. As I go and pick it up, I'm gonna look at our funny friend and realize that there's probably not that many. Do I notice any? There's less of them now.
Yep. There's less of them. And I'm gonna have you make another check in just a second, but I will say, you may be less happy with your griffin when you inspect your shield and you see that there are actual like dents in your shield. It looks like your griffin was possibly gnawing on your shield most of the night.
I 110% expected that. I'm only looking for holes.
There's
Are
no
there
holes,
holes?
thankfully. It didn't can
Okay.
opener your shield, but
Yeah, I'll fix that next time we get an opportunity.
Yep.
Which probably ain't gonna be for a hot minute, but I'm sure I can buff out a few of those later.
I'm
with
going
a
to give you
hammer.
one more opportunity to do a perception check against these birds here outside.
This bird perception. It's all right.
Nope, nothing out of nothing out of the ordinary. Not at all. Nope. Don't worry
White,
about it.
black, and gray bird. This is a cool bird though. Cool harpy. Anyways,
In before one of them is a dragon polymorphed.
no, because then it'd be a squirrel.
Jazzy, I
Duh.
can't pull a U, okay?
But you could.
I could, but I won't.
No. If your dragons are gonna be polymorphed, they need to be squirrels. Duh.
God, that would be terrifying.
Christ.
Yeah.
Okay. Did any of you actually like try to go through the steps of getting information about where the Fountain of Wisdom is from Blue Jay?
Not
I would
yet.
say Jonathan, with the party's permission, I would say Jonathan would actually be doing that and working out maps and directions and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Locky wouldn't care. She's too busy at this point, having too much fun teasing Kuyo about directions and what they're talking, like general ideas about what the kids are talking about. She doesn't understand like all the intricacies, but she's like, I imagine at this point she's like, cool, interesting, weird, and
Yeah.
teasing Kuyo about it.
Adorable.
Silly.
So go ahead, Johnny. You're up. You're on deck. You're on the plate. You do the thing that you need to do to get us information.
Honestly, I was just wasn't going to do that much. Just going to do some fun little things here and there.
I was gonna say, she just, walks down. She has, like, some more human tendencies than the rest of them. She's drinking, like, tea.
Drinking tea from
From a mug.
without hands.
Yeah, with her hands. She's got hands.
She has hands?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
She's
you-
about to catch these hands.
I was gonna say,
swear to God.
if you zoom in on her, like, she has hands. She's one of the harpy types that has hands and wings. Separate from each other, like in those blue sleeves of hers.
She's got
Huh.
dark wings like
Did
me.
not know. But yeah, he's working with Bluebird to try to find out and triangulate which direction they'll be going, all these things, and possibly on maps. We'll figure it out.
Like, you throw down maps and, like, try and get that information out of her, and she's just kind of like face palming and just, like, waves at it and, like, tries to, like, push your maps away. And just like, no, like, we do not use maps. You and your culture's persistent need for static direction. Ugh. Would have thought that you.
YP off screen, nodding vehemently.
Mm-hmm.
Axel, thank you.
Axel,
Welcome, welcome. Your
9
subscription
months,
is officially
sub baby.
born.
Yippee!
She's just like, look, especially for a metaphysical place like this, you don't need maps. You will, however, need courage, a bit of stupidity, and strong flight skills.
I have the
all
latter
that in
two.
spades, baby.
She sips her tea and is just asks Jonathan, "Do you know you will have to brave the clear sky downwells? Do you know what those are?
I do not. Please, enlighten me.
Have you ever looked up at the sky and seen a patch of clear sky? A hexagon cut from the clouds?"
Have I seen something like that in my travels?
Jonathan, give me an intelligence check for your memories.
Do I get advantage on this because
Yes,
I've
you
done a
do.
lot of sailing?
You
I
do.
love you.
Is this intelligence or history?
It's intelligence. This is not history. This is probing his own memories, and he crit succeeded.
And
Holy fuck.
I
I
know
love
everything there
him.
is to know about wind, air, and sailing.
Jonathan, you have
I'm good
seen
at
these
those three
before,
things.
and they are terrifying. Like, they can look like it's a normal, clear, beautiful day, and then you were sailing once and a boat, like, drifted underneath these, and boy, it felt like it was gonna push your boat into the fucking ocean. Like, the downward force of those winds, like, directly underneath or on the sides of, like, that hexagon, are terrible. You've almost learned that it's, like, worse to try and go around them because when they hit the bottom of the waves of the ocean, they, like, almost threaten to push your ship over. You're like, no, yeah, we've seen those. We steer clear from them.
Right. Wonderful. I remember something like this. They're dangerous on the ocean, and now that there is no ground here, that is quite a terrifying thing. Oh dear.
You will have to fly up through them, much like a salmon swimming upstream. A reference that I have been given, but don't quite understand.
Well, now.
Curse to you, she's never seen a salmon in a river before.
She has never seen a river.
You are-
She has never seen the ocean.
Correct.
You are blessed to have never seen a salmon. Those things aren't that great looking.
And they're cool looking. What the fuck you talking about? Shut the fuck up.
But she
God,
clarifies,
I could go for some salmon right
you know,
now.
any one of those hexagons, if you see one in the sky, you will have to fly up through it from below. in the hole. And then you will find yourself in the place.
Understood. Very well. It is what it is. Well, I've never been one to shy away from a challenge, as he sort of gets up and cracks his knuckles. Okay. Which direction?
She, kind of sips her tea again and just. Did I not make it clear enough? Any. There is no solid direction for where to find such a thing. Follow the air. You will feel the current go down.
Yes, that's right. God, this place is weird. Forgive me, I'm used to places staying in the same place when I leave them.
She
Oh.
chuckles at that. Like this is the most relaxed you've seen her. Just kind of like
If you'll excuse me, I need to make a wisdom save. Nope, nope, nope. Cute girls laughing. No, Lucky's kind of fucked at that point. Go ahead, continue.
okay.
Yo, dog, hold on. Is that a real fucking phenomenon?
Yeah.
Just like all of a sudden the wind decides just I'm gonna
Okay, so
push
it's fun
downward.
fact, it's not that severe. It's not like, push boats down into the ocean sort of thing, but downwelling hexagons are a thing that actually happen in the atmosphere. For a while, and especially actually when I was in my undergraduate of college, towards the earlier end of my studies, people didn't really understand them as well. They would just be kind of these clear patches that form almost perfect hexagons slightly around it at the edges, and people are like, what the fuck is this? Turns out they're really cool micro downwelling structures in the atmosphere that happen especially in the tropics, and I'm just here for it.
You're a fucking nerd. I love you. Love you. Mwah.
Love you too.
How do you spell that again? Downwelling?
Downwelling.
Yep, downwelling hexagon.
Downwelling hexagon.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Willow.
Have you ever seen the sky collapse around you? That is what it's like, boy.
That has happened to us several occasions, actually.
If I have to, if you want the real nerd answer here, they are called a closed Rayleigh-Benard convection cell.
I'm just doing my research because Johnny may know, Tilly doesn't.
So they're really fun. And fun fact, there are large-scale versions of these at Saturn's poles. You know how Jupiter has the big red spot? Saturn has the the hexagons on its tops and bottoms.
I was wondering why it had hexagons. That makes so much sense.
Yep.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I always knew Saturn had fucking hexagonal shaped at their poles, and I just never. And when I learned about them, which was in high school back in 2017.
Yeah, I'm a nerd.
We had no idea.
Stream.
Learn
something.
Get learned. Yeah, but regardless, we didn't know what they were at the time because it was just freshly discovered when I was in high school astronomy class, and I was like, "That's so cool! I wonder what that was," and I never got an answer to it. Now I do. Thank you. That was my tangent.
Don't be disappointed in yourself, Willow. That means you're used to cute harpies. Okay, are you all ready to depart for the day?
Yeah, that just means your base.
That means your base.
I am proud to be a nerd, and you should too. We'll have Sato close with his typical line for stream. We'll bring him back to guest MC.
Yeah, after you clean up the blood. Yeah.
Yep.
There's a lot of blood, but yeah, I think we're at a point where we're ready to fly.
Yeah. Everybody
Then
good?
let's do it.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
All right, sweet. All right. I do not have an in
Where the fuck is
between.
mine? One is missing. What the fuck? Am I blind?
Yours is in the upper
What are you
right.
talking about? Are you talking about
Okay, it is this one?
the-
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Okay.
No. You're just pretty.
Adventure Cube, everyone. It's time for adventure cubing.
So, you all head off. But, out of curiosity, are you all flying back to the Griffin Roost Inn? Are you flying in search of your hexagon? Or are you flying towards Anvil Rock?
Oh my god.
Well,
Or are you trying to fly up into some unknown rainbow clouds that you can't see at the moment? Are you trying to find those? There's a lot of ways to go. There's a reason this episode's called Doldrums.
I vote the hexagons.
all right. So out of character, chat or sorry, guys, what are we fucking choosing? What are we doing here?
Chat.
Sorry
You
about
called
that.
us chat.
I'm
Fine.
So...
I can embody chat.
I mean,
Your body.
no, in absolutely zero shade. Tilly and Jazzy being the non-streamers here, we can call them chat, right?
100%. I will.
Listen, I call
Tilly, I
literally
will call
everyone
you
chat.
chat.
Okay?
You want to know what? No, I have a better title for both Jazzy and Tilly. You two ready?
Yeah.
Hit me.
You two, you're my little pog champs.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, he left! He left!
Yeah, no, I understand.
Oh man.
He only wants me to call him that.
That is my
actually.
payback for every time you have warmed up your voice with peanut butter slurry. Okay?
1, 2, 1, 2,
Uh,
3. Check,
So-
check. Peanut butter slurry.
God
So
damn it.
I'm just collateral damage here.
Yes,
Thanks.
yes, you are.
I love you both.
110%. I vote for
So wait, so we
doing
have
a kickflip. I vote for doing a kickflip off of Yipsky.
What is okay, I kind of lost the beat here on the so like
Choices?
there's this fountain of knowledge, but like we don't we have all the knowledge we theoretically need right now. Like I'm trying not to metagame here.
Yeah.
So like
Mhm.
the only thing that we would really gain from that is potentially finding another source of the medicine. We need a name for it.
I'll
Yep.
come up with one. Give me a sec.
But like
HRT.
that's really like a B tier priority, right?
True. Oh,
the Fountain of You or the Fountain of Knowledge. Yeah.
So really it's do we want to go mess up over here first? Do we want to get involved with Cloud Giant politics? Question mark. I'll keep my hypotheses to myself. And
Going
Or-
back to the Griffin Inn.
for
I think there would be no reason to go to the Griffin Inn other than to just stop, update the air cockroaches, and be like, "Alright, we're gonna head off now."
I will say here something that I may not have gotten completely like in this. When she's talking about the giants in the sky, they don't really know where. Like, you know, it's kind of myth of, oh, they live, you know, up in the cirrus clouds, obscured by clouds of rainbow. But like that's not a direction. You can try and
No.
look for it if you want. And I guess the added implication on there is in addition to like, oh, if you don't really understand what's going on, you can go to this fountain of wisdom. They may also be able to tell you where to find the giants.
I understand now. Okay, so we do not have clear directions on the giants.
No, but
And-
you can still try to find it.
Okay.
Okay, so do we want to
understand now.
brute force
I'm
it or
with
not?
Yeah. Lots of
Okay.
options.
I
I'm gonna
believe
brute force it.
I think the Bahia is probably the best way to go, just to get that out of the way done. We have it. Because if we go with the Giants first, then we're probably not going to get a chance to do the Bahias if things go poorly.
Is your quest log getting full and making you uncomfortable?
A little bit.
Yes, 100%. However, oh, fucking hell.
Okay. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, here, hold on. I
No.
will have to say, out of character, if we get that Bahir scale first, there is absolutely no reason Strides really would have to not try and, I guess, quote unquote, speed run the rest of it. He would be nipping at everyone's heels constantly if we
I
went
think
for that Bahir.
Kuyo 100% knows that.
I also, yeah, like, there's no way that someone in the party does not, like, know this. If we, I will, I'm telling you all of this. You can think of your own reasons in character if you would know it or not. But if we get that Bahir scale first, Strides is going to be constantly nipping at everyone's heels constantly. Being like, all right, let's get this going. Let's go. If we're going to do this, let's do this. I want my friend back.
I both in character and out of character want to go to the fountain. In character because it feels like the most appropriate point to like marry all of these problems. And then out of character, like there's a very real chance that we get context that we weren't expecting.
I want to go to all of them, and so I force myself to roll a d4, and I rolled a 2. So we're going to the fountain.
Okay,
Yeah,
done
it
and
sounds
done.
like y'all
Let's
are
go fountain.
hunting for hexagons in the sky.
Okay.
Cool.
I
Okay.
said we're looking for fountain.
Saris,
Yes.
if there is something, a creature with wings at the Fountain of Knowledge, and their name is Wan Shi Tong, I'm going to squee.
Who
Oh,
knows?
Who knows?
I wish I could see her face right now.
I mean, Sato could come
Just
look
like
at
on
my
stream.
face right now and then tell you all, but that's
It's fine.
It's a very pretty face.
Surprised Pikachu face. What?
So, Tilly, you said you're also in agreement for the fountain.
I am in agreement with the fountain.
Yeah, we're going to the fountain.
Okay. Also,
The
I put
fantastical
the
nature of
name
it
of
sounds
the
amazing.
HRT herb in there. The one that I settled on. The Fion Wed.
Oh,
Fion what?
That's the core ingredient in what Vanessa uses to make her medicine. That's the hard part to find.
Fion what?
Witcher fans will recognize it.
Witcher
Cool.
fans creaming in their pants right now.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I just saw a fucking teaser trailer for One Piece Season 2. I'm going to ignore that. I'm trying to find
Huh?
the music right now.
Oh, the live action. I was like, huh?
Live action, please. Let me live. I want just music, please. Okay, continue. I'm sorry.
Okay. Siri does that to people. Yes, she does.
Yep.
Okay. So you
Alright.
all set off in search of your sky hexagons. You fly through oceans of clouds. They roil underneath you like waves stretching out on the sea. In a way, Jonathan, this is very comforting. You're trying to look out for an object out on the sea. You know, while air has not as much substance as water, it is still very much a fluid. It flows, it ebbs, it crests, it falls, it crashes. Are you trying to navigate? Or are you trying to navigate via perception, like following the air currents, or like your knowledge of how the natural sky works?
I'm actually going to be. This is going to be. I want to say
Do
this,
it.
but I'm afraid of it.
Do it.
That means you should say it.
Alright.
Yes.
Screw it. I'm actually following through like my attunement of the wind, hoping to find where we're going.
That's
Like as Blue Jay said, this directions and things don't stay in the same place, so you can't trust you can't trust senses, so I feel Johnny would feel this is the best way to go about it.
Jonathan,
Yes.
go ahead and give me a charisma check with advantage.
Ooh. I do like that.
They won't all be mean wisdom checks.
Oh.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh, what?
holy shit.
Hold on. No. Roll it again. I want to see if roll 20 is going to do something
Yeah,
stupid.
there's a quirk that if you roll too quickly, yeah.
Okay.
If you roll too quickly, the RNG and roll 20 actually won't differentiate between the two. So it's the 18.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just got to like wait at least a second before posting it again if you're doing it
Alright.
like that.
My apologies.
No
I
No,
worries.
you're
thought I
fine.
had
It's
to
roll 20 being
It's
stupid.
a
It's not
quirk
your
of
fault.
coding. It's not your fault.
Yeah. Quirk
Okay.
of tick rate.
Jonathan, as you start to feel the wind around you, like it almost feels like your awareness is spreading out from you. It's spreading in a very weird way. It's not like a set radius or anything, but it's flowing kind of outwards and spreading with the wind. Like you can feel in front of you less than you can behind you as you're flying through the air, and that space is behind you now. You can feel the wind kind of weaving through the feathers of your hippogriff and all of the weird ways that it's kind of going in and out and pushing and elevating your hippogriff into the air. You can feel that dynamic pressure over the wings. And you kind of give in, and your body doesn't blow away in the wind. But once you stop breathing and more of you are the air in your lungs itself, you start to feel forward, deeper and further, and you feel the sky, you feel the range of different movements, and for just a second, it's too much. Being able to feel the motions of both ginormous cloud structures, this air pushing and lofting up into the atmosphere, and all of the minuscule little curls at the edges of clouds, like tendrils sort of slipping into skin almost. It feels foreign and strange and terrifying for a moment. And then it settles. It's like learning to unfeel the movement of your own cells, learning to make breathing natural. Your own pulse becomes a background to you. And you notice as you breathe, the air kind of rises and falls with you. It actually like stirs your hippogriff for a second. And it's kind of like, what the fuck? But it gets used to it. It can feel your breathing through how you're riding. And then you feel not a down well itself, but you feel air being drawn in to somewhere. It is like water being pulled into a whirlpool. It's still a ways out. It feels like it may be about 2.5 hour flight. But you can feel these traces of air being pulled in from that far away into this spot. And you're able to give your party a heading.
Follow me as Jonathan leads the party.
Of
Be cautious.
course. Shit. You know what? No, yeah. I gotta since we there is something I would like to talk about with Loki if that is okay, or do you think that
You can
this should
talk
be
while you
saved for
fly.
another time?
You'll just have to
Sure, fuck it.
fly
Okay, cool.
close.
Yeah, that's
All
good.
right.
That's good. Okay. After hold on. After giving Yevsky a a rundown on the dangers of peer pressure and unprotected sex.
Let's
Amazing.
I glide up next to Loki and their hippogriff.
Mm-hmm.
Remember all that, Yevsky. It'll come in handy, I'm sure. Lucky, I wanted to speak with you on land in the morning, but we kind of just bolted almost immediately. To be fair, I didn't feel comfortable inside that house, so
Yes,
yeah.
but also daylight was burning, and clearly we
Yeah.
waste a lot of time. So the faster we
Very
get there, the
clearly.
better. So,
Indeed.
what was it you wanted to talk about?
Look, Lucky, I know you meant good intentions, but not last night, but the night prior.
Can you remind me out of character what you mean?
This is when we had the, I guess, argument of Strides is like, no, I don't want to deal with this whole like giant thing because to him it seemed like it was a systematic issue, which would have caused like a war, or would have been like a long war stretch campaign, or something that would have taken forever, something that would take time away from getting back to Calliope.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
he
what did I
mentioned a
say in
lot.
return?
Mostly mentioned a lot about oaths,
Okay,
oaths,
right.
promises, and glory.
Mm-hmm. Right. I remember this now. Thank you. I just need that quick refresh. I'm like, shit, I don't remember this exact conversation. Okay. Okay, cool.
Well,
I'm back
fucking,
on. Continue.
I remember everything. Get better, Tism.
Bitch, I have so much in my brain right now. Okay.
And most of it's women.
Understood. Respectable, as it should be. Understandable. That is true. You have been going through a lot. Love you, Aya. Mama.
Okay. Continue.
Look, I know you meant well by it, I guess, but don't. This sounds harsh and it's a little crass, but don't talk about my oath like you understand a bit of it. You really don't. You may think that it's something I'm trying to. You may think it's something for valiant heroes. I am the reason that I try and be kind and benevolent. My oath does not require such things.
And you're telling me that's why?
Because it just irked me the way that you spoke about it.
Well, it is
About
the truth.
promises. About the way you spoke about glory.
Well,
I guess it would be fair, though. I think we both broke our promise that we made to each other in hell.
but lo and behold, here we are. I'm not going to take back what I said, Strias. And I will continue to push at you if you continue to act the way that you've been acting. So, either you figure yourself out, or I will be continuously at your throat regarding this. I'm not about to have someone raging and yelling to the stars and all above because you didn't get your way.
It's good to hear that coming from the pot.
Please, I haven't done that in a long time.
I can name plenty of instances of where you've done exactly
Well,
that.
you don't understand the responsibilities put on me as the captain, Strize.
Oh, Captain, that's real cute.
Mm. What is
Talking
real
about
cute?
captain of the ship, we all technically hold that role. Jonathan was just too scared because of the mistakes that he feels responsible for back in hell.
Then why did you not take it yourself?
Mom and Dad are
I don't
fighting again.
remember.
Yeah.
Tell me, Strize, why did you not take it yourself? Why
Because
relegate me
I
into
wanted
it?
to give you a shot at the reins. Because I had fucked up more than enough. I sent us spiraling into the void, and our time in hell was worsened because I couldn't keep a hold of myself and I lost my oath. I clearly wasn't fit to lead anyone, and I should have learned that how long has it been? 4 years now? Maybe 5. Should have learned that 4 fucking years ago. But no. So I wanted to give you a shot at the reins.
And now?
Besides, I was sick of everything that was happening. And now that we're talking about sickness, let me just remind you, I'm glad you found your sickness for people suffering. Honestly, hearing that was really nice. However, hearing you say that you're willing to die for it, that made you break a promise, you know. We promised back in hell that you wouldn't lose your grit for life, and I wouldn't lose my kindness towards other. And here we are, both of us breaking that promise.
Indeed. Lo and behold, Strize. She takes a moment to kind of think about this. Sorry, I have to think of an answer. Like, out of character. I need to think about this. Hold
That's
on.
fine, that's fine.
That's okay. Take your time.
I think Kuyo reflexively eavesdrops. Like, it's just after so many years, it's just like she doesn't even think of it as rude. It's just always been her job, right? So can I like make a perception check to just see if I hear any of this?
Mhm.
Would that be at regular or disadvantage given our circumstances?
Kuyo, would you say that you're used to operating in busy, loud environments?
I would say overall yes. This is probably not a standard noisy, loud environment.
I'll say with disadvantage because you might have to maneuver your. This isn't you being like sneaky around a corner or acting nonchalantly. You might have to like get your hippogriff a little bit closer to.
Okay. Well, I got my 2 rolls above a 10 tonight on this roll, so
Nice.
yay. So my disadvantage is going to bring me to a 22.
Damn,
Holy
girl.
fuck.
Yeah, yeah. You perceive.
I
Pretty
rolled a
well.
19 and a 17, and I have +5.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
That's it.
Hell yeah.
It's not going to be above a 10 the rest of the night, but it's okay.
That's okay. We work with what we got. You should have been a divination wizard.
Hold on, I'm still thinking of my response to
So,
go ahead. Continue.
uh,
Thank you. Thank you for saving
Yep.
me.
so am I getting the gist?
Yeah.
Of this conversation? Okay.
Yeah. With that, you're missing probably maybe a couple of words to the wind when gusts come through, but you're getting it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm going to do fuck all with this information, but you know.
I respect it because I'm the same way. IRL. I have to know. I'm not a gossiper. I'm not a snitch. But I just want to know for my own enjoyment.
All right, I'm thinking still. You're right. we've both broken that promise. But arguably, you were kind of the first one.
Yeah,
With Grant.
I know. Oh, don't. Do you count that? Really?
I am counting that.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You
And you
said
know
that
it.
you would for others. You didn't say any exceptions to that.
Oh
So
my
yes,
God.
I am
At that
adding
point, you're
that.
being. Whatever. Whatever. I broke it first regardless.
Yes. But lo and behold, we're here. We're following your idea of trying to bring back Calliope. All because
Which.
you... Hey, I'm saying
Yeah,
that I
all because
agreed with you.
I wasn't paying attention during that fight. I was full of fear and anger. And look, I get that, but also, don't even get me started on Calliope. My idea, I'm surprised you don't at all desire it either, considering what you two both knew before I knew about her. But look, that's a different conversation for a different time. I would be screaming here the whole ride.
I wonder, what does Skaha think of this? Of you trying to bring back someone from the dead? After we stopped her plans in the mire.
Damn, guys.
I don't even have to entertain the thought, as I already know the answer. I've already thought that myself.
Then surely you know we must be very hypocritical.
I've always been hypocritical.
You're right.
Why do you think I even disliked Grinth in the first place?
Because he reminded you of yourself.
Johnny.
He's a fucking hypocrite.
Yes'm.
I'm gonna, because the other three seem to be focused on this, I'm gonna give you a chance to be a proper pirate or sailor here.
Hooray!
You spot something off in the distance, and it is not your hexagon.
Oh no!
But you're not there yet.
Right.
It appears
Alright,
to be a
do
rock.
It's not a rock.
R-O-C-K?
It's a boulder.
R-O-C.
With a K.
Yeah.
With a K.
Okay, holy shit.
What if it was
I
both?
swear to God, if you're like, it's a rock. Oh, it's a cool thing we can land on. Oh no, I meant the flying rock. I was about
You
to
know,
be
the
so...
gargantuan bird.
Yeah,
we have to
the thing
double-check
that's the
that.
side of fucking skyscrapers.
No, you find an island, and squinting on it, there appear to be sails on this island.
Bet.
Sails on the island.
Here's your opportunity to say
Fuck
land
yeah.
ho and interrupt their conversation.
Thank you.
Land ho!
Regardless, at the end of the day, I just need you to know I do respect you, okay?
Do you?
A lot.
It
Yes.
certainly doesn't feel like it.
Shut
And that's where she ends
I
it
know.
off and flies ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we're flying towards the rock with sails. The
You
R-O-C-K with sails.
You
Thank
are.
you, Sezek, for stopping that. Thank
It's
you.
okay. It's my job as a DM.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on.
I'm sorry,
was
like that's where my
still
brain
terrified
kind of
of
led me
RSVP.
to. Like when I was thinking about argument points, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, there's a couple things about that.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Mhm.
It's
No.
okay.
I'm sorry if I made anyone
Ayame.
uncomfy.
Okay.
If it...
I think Tilly said something.
Oh no, Tilly went BRB.
Oh, okay.
He's deafened
No,
right
it's
now.
okay. I'm alright. It's
Oh,
alright.
okay.
Just need to do something.
Tilly,
Yes.
Jonathan would probably recognize this. There are a couple of flags signals being kind of flared up. You know, very much how air traffic controllers will or won't use that. You know, flags used to coordinate between ships. You recognize a pattern, signaling basically asking friend or foe. How do you respond?
Best way I got is I'm just gonna literally take a strip of like a white cloth or something and tie it to Dancer, and I'm just going to wave it from side to side.
Okay. The flag pattern then iterates. The red and white flags changing over, basically received.
Using the flag on the two parts, I'm going to attempt to signal land. Land or boarding or something to like initiate trade. Like,
Yeah.
I want to land there.
Okay.
I don't know how else to say that.
There's a whole bunch of clanking, and you actually like see giant chains and gears move beneath the island, and it starts to slow down. The sails like stop catching the wind as much, and they start to like kind of furl up on their own. All of the multitude of sails across these islands, and you see that these cannons here are no longer pointing at the sky. There are cannons here
It's okay.
and here and here. All right. It has been signaled that it is safe to land.
Oh, thank goodness.
Gesturing to the party behind me, I tell them to follow me and
Oops.
fly and land. Best way and the easiest way is, well, here to make sure that we're being
As Lucky
safe.
lands, she just kind of starts immediately walking away
Lucky,
until she's right about here.
You don't want to leave your little bird friend.
Well, he's landed, so it's fine.
No, your other little bird friend.
Oh. I kind of signaled to, shit, what was her name? Like, how do you
Eros.
pronounce it? Eros. Kind of signaled the Eros to kind of, like, follow me.
Was it Eros or Yoros?
It was
I think it's
Euros.
Eros. Euros.
Yep.
Euros. Come here.
And like she moves towards you, but very clearly is like interested in exploring on her own. She gets distracted and goes and looks at the pretty flowers. She's not seen flowers before.
Fair enough. Lucky kind of sighs a bit fondly, and then she's going to. Is this a wall here? Like right here? Like
yeah.
this
is a structure. This is a building.
Okay.
There is a
march
small
kind
outpost.
of around and then knock on the door.
I'm coming. And then a owl-like Aarakocra answers the door. He's kind of idly flipping through a deck of cards, but you notice him using like some magic to kind of like whoosh them back and forth. Very much like a stage magician. Good day to you. Are you here to trade?
What do you have to trade?
Oh, all sorts of wonder and scandalous objects. Come in.
Scandalous.
Of course.
Are you a soul buyer? I do believe that I heard more than one set of hoofers out there.
I am not the soul buyer. No, there's a couple more out there.
Ah.
Though if they are going to buy, that's an entirely different story.
Well, I'm certain our captain will greet them in but a moment. And he's already kind of like trying to like without even introduction, is sort of like ushering you towards like a stand where he's got like a whole bunch of different items around there. He's actually trying to one of the first things that he shows you, he's like, "Ah, yes, yes, this armor, I think it would look spectacular on you. You know, just absolutely darling."
All right. So, Sarah's out of the character. What am I looking at? What's the trade?
You're looking at this weird hodgepodge of what seems to be a variety of benign but otherwise magical objects. Everything from like armor of different sorts that are supposedly imbued with different magical effects to all of these like weird beads. They have like almost jars filled with them that supposedly do something. There's glasses, there's potions. Uh, let's see. They also have a number of cloaks, clothes, and hats on them. It looks like essentially like a magical clothier's place. And when you hit the general
Okay.
merchant immediately after the adventuring party dropped all their dungeon loot.
For real.
There's a few special
man?
things here and there. But yeah.
All right. Can I
Jonathan
take
is
a
going
gander at the
to-
beads real quick? Sorry, I interrupted.
Yes.
Oh, no, it's okay. Jonathan is going to just sort of walk in whilst Larky is looking around and just, well met, travelers! And just sort of come in. Who was the wonderful one who signaled me before?
The other owl, Irakakra, kind of gestures, and he's kind of like rolling dice on the table, like moving them back and forth with Mage Hand, to throw them. So he's like making the motion with his wing, but Mage Hand is actually what's throwing it on the table. That would be a distinguished captain. She'll be here in but a moment. She's probably tying everything down. God
Well,
knows
if
she's the
Captain
only one
will-
who knows how this clockwork of a mess operates.
Well, if the captain needs a hand, please point me towards him. We are guests here, and it is our duty to, well, be good guests.
Okay. Sorry, I am reminding myself what I named her. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And with that, another one like comes up onto the stairs, but she clearly doesn't want to come inside and just kind of overheard you. A brilliant white owl Aarakocra with kind of this very sleek, minimalistic but very protective looking silver armor with a gleam and a musketeer hat, comes to the door. That would be me. Yo, Captain. Oh, fucking hell, I just had the name and I forgot.
It happens to the best of us.
Eleanor.
Eleanor.
Well met,
Greetings,
Captain Eleanor.
Captain Eleanor.
Please,
She
may
tips
I
her
be
hat
the first
to
to
you all.
introduce? Oh, I'm sorry.
She tips your hat to you all, and then towards the two gentlemen in there, and says, "Gentlemen, I leave the trade negotiations to you. Shall be making sure we don't fall out of the sky."
Is there anything we can do to assist you, Captain?
Depends. Are you willing to get covered in grease?
I've been known to get dirty a couple times.
Please don't say it like that.
Giggity?
Amazing. I'm sure I could help out. I've learnt a thing or two.
Go ahead and go out there.
As you're trying to go out, like the other owl here is like, no, she's got it. She's got it. You look like a man of the sea, one who knows how to gamble. Now, trust me. Have you ever played this game? And he's like trying to show you essentially how to play craps.
Crabs or craps?
Craps.
I still can't understand what you're saying.
Craps.
CRAPS.
Oh,
The thing that comes
cracks.
out your butt.
Yep, thank you. Thank you for the context, Ricky.
You're welcome.
Well, I don't believe I'm. Am I familiar with the game,
All
Ceres?
craps. Yeah, it's
All
it's a
craps.
fairly common game to be played. It's a little bit fancier than a lot of your dockwork games. It's no liar's dice.
Mhm. Well, I'm
Liar's
sure I
Dice?
might be able to play a game or two.
You want to spend
Leave it
some
to
time
me,
playing one?
Jonathan. Leave it to me, Jonathan, to help out. I'd prefer to, honestly.
Very well.
You enjoy some time in the good old days.
It feels like home. And Jonathan goes over and very deftly and almost like he's done this a million times over, hooks up the dice and then gives him a throw. Shall we play?
Let's. And he's just very excited. So you notice he never uses his own hand to throw the dice. He always uses mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to just be the way that he wants to play. You two go
If
back and forth a
I'm
couple rounds. Yeah, go ahead.
if I may, this is just I know I probably don't need to do this, but this is just what I'm doing. I'm actually going to cast Detect Magic, and just have that up as an hour, just to make sure he isn't altering the dice.
So
That's what you have Kuyo over your shoulder
I
for.
was gonna say, are you trying to focus detect magic on him, on the
Well,
dice?
I'll just
De- Detect
Detect
Magic
Magic
is a
just lets me
30-foot
see any magical
range.
stuff around me in 30 feet. I just want to check and make sure that I don't see those dice glow.
I'm just letting you know.
Hmm?
The entire place, it's like it's one of those moments where you were fast asleep in a pitch black room and somebody came in and turned on the lights. It was just, ah!
No, that's
Yeah.
more than fair. I'll be in the bright. I just want to make sure that I'm not being swindled.
Well, so it's interesting you mentioned that because that's immediately what Kuyo was looking for as soon as she saw him when she walked in. So she's been watching him for the last couple of minutes. Like,
I will say, as you play, the dice do glow. From your detect magic.
Okay. Have I been losing?
It seems pretty even, but he also hasn't asked you to bet any real money. He's kind of just seeing if you can play the game first.
Okay. All right. I'll hold that back then. So as we're playing and having a fun time, he's Jonathan's just watching the dice, and do I get what type of school of magic that these dice are from as they glow?
Yes, you do. Let's see. Oh god, I am terrible with my schools of magic.
Transmutation to change, evocation for just raw power, abjuration to just stop things, enchantments to change something about it, and necromancy, obviously your dead dice. Illusion to make it look like it isn't.
Gotcha.
I have done
They are
too much with this.
they're they have the transmutation school on them.
Okay, so the dice can change. That is not great to know. Coolio.
Are you trying to conceal this fact?
Oh yeah, I'm not telling anyone I know this fact, but it's good that I now know that. So he can cheat. But ultimately, we'll play the games, and unless any stakes are being raised, we'll pass it over to the other players.
Okay. While this is going on, this fancy clothier is trying to adorn you, Locky, with various different items. Just look, this armor would look fabulous on you. Think how you would shimmer and gleam in the sunlight. It would terrify your enemies. I see you are a woman of battle. Ah, yes. You would be like a gleaming, golden, blazing giant going into battle. Absolutely. They would cower before you, your armor as bright as fire. Yes, oh, and this cape, fabulous on you. It would befit a woman such as yourself. Off the battlefield and on, may I say. Flowing behind you gallantly, regardless of whether there's any wind. And he's basically trying to sell you on all of this.
He is trying so hard. Oh, this poor man. Does he know?
Respect the
Someone tell
hustle.
him, please.
Respect the hustle.
We have no money, dude. Not only that, but even if we did, you're selling to the wrong person.
Do you guys seriously have no money?
No, we don't. We have $0.
You've never given us any treasure, anything.
We have a little bit of money from the like from the Megalo. But I didn't write that down. Someone else did. I think Kuyo has that written down. But no, we don't have a lot of money. Hardly if any.
Okay. I mean, he's still gonna do his
What
thing.
was-
He's still gonna try and sell you.
Yeah, time to gamble for some reason, of course.
I was gonna say, Lucky, unless like you stop him, he will continue to adorn you with things and tell you that you absolutely dashing in them, darling. I see it now. Of an award.
Hey, guess who was muted the entire time?
Oh, you were
Hi.
trying to speak?
The fucking Mao. That's so fucking funny.
That was actually me trying to like speak over him, but you kept going. I'm like, fucking Christ. I'm
Mao.
not
That's
poor.
some
Guess who's
character.
not poor? Me.
The fuck
Either
do you
way.
mean you got money?
I got a lot of money, bitch. I don't spend it.
What do you mean? Like in all actuality, what do you mean? Because I know we have the money from the Megalo, but that's literally it. The only other
Why
money
is it moving?
was
Why is it moving? Why did I look over there at that time? Fuck me. I'm gonna
there.
ignore
We
it.
did get the starting
focus up.
cash.
Focus up, focus up, focus up. I have 669 gold.
Lamau. I guess that's what's left from your starting cash.
Nice.
I mean, I don't know where I got the money from.
It
Anyway.
has to be. It has to be from starting cash because we started out with 2,550. I spent it all.
My dude. Listen, I just have it, okay? Either way. Locky is gonna like grab a jar of beads and kind of like as he's like trying to adorn her, present it and be like, "What do these beads do?"
Ah, fantastic ask. I knew you had that gleam in your eye. These are beads of nourishment and refreshment. Every single one, every different color is a different flavor. If you wish to have a turkey meal, a fully cooked turkey, that one's your one. And then this one over here, it is a platter of fruit. You see how its colors pop like a springtime meadow, like a harvest field. Okay, and this one over here, this one my favorite, purely strawberries.
So,
Purely.
okay, purely strawberries. Is there one for peaches?
Peach, yes, but we do have peaches. And he has to like kind of go through the jar a little bit. God, I wasn't thinking of Spy Kids microwave. Tricky is a legitimate. That is a legitimate magical item in the list. Beads of nourishment.
Yep, I know.
It disappeared. I don't know where
Beads
it
of
went.
Spy Kids microwave.
Why did it disappear on me?
He is able
Fuck.
to. He is able to find like 3 ones, and he's like, these are peaches, and 2 of these perfectly ripe, perfect at the peak of their flavor. But I do know some people like them a little bit al dente, so this one is a little bit less ripe. So,
question, good sir.
yes.
How do I use these? And she kind of like rolls the beads kind of in her hand.
Easy. You crush them, and then when you open your hand, there will be the meal in your hand, and then you can eat them.
How much for all 3?
I say all 3. Let's see. God damn it.
We have 2,100 gold from the hold. Also, several unclaimed fancy items.
Thank you.
The fuck? Why do none of you come with actual fucking prices?
I can look it up. I have the Sane guide.
Oh,
on
you
hand.
do? Okay. I mean, it's a common wondrous item.
Okay.
Sane magical prices.
if you
So it'd be around like 20, 30 gold then, right?
100 minimum.
To be clear,
100.
and he does add this as he's doing up the math for how much each of them are. To be clear, that one peach will give you all the nourishment you need for an entire day. You need only eat the
Oh.
peach. Just one peach.
One peach. Interesting.
Good.
I would have not known that.
Me almost
kinda like-
misspeaking and calling it one peach.
Ha ha ha! I'm going to fucking stab you. So what are they called? They're called beads of nourishment.
Beads of nourishment. Yes. Yes. Did you find it? Kuyo. Oh, sorry.
They are not in the Sane guide. That's really dumb.
True.
Hold on. I will find it. This is my fault.
I'm just trying to find prices.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're typically 20 gold pieces.
I fucking called it, bitch.
Yeah, because they don't expire. They're rations that don't expire because they're magical.
Cool.
Ones that
So
are
20
like luxury meals are more like 50 gold.
Okay. So with the peaches, this will be around like maybe 15 gold per.
He starts off at 20 and kind of looks at you like, want to haggle?
I can attempt.
Okay.
15 gold.
I mean, haggling is typically done with a skill check.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
Persuasion.
Dun, 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 dun,
Thank you,
dun, dun,
Renvald.
dun. That's a 7. Nope, I'm not haggling good. I don't haggle good. Even though I have...
Is anybody gonna step in and attempt? Or Kuyo and Johnny, are you thoroughly engrossed in the dice game? Which we will get back to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely leaning on the wall behind Johnny, watching the dice game.
Cool. So, yeah, no, I'm not getting help. Thank you, Brano.
Actually, I was
Tilly's.
if I may.
Yeah.
If I may do one thing, as Jonathan's sort of just like, he's not really playing serious into the game because he knows that the person could cheat at any moment. He's just gonna like talk to the side and just, oh come on, there'll be a persuasive bone in your body. You just need to find it, Lucky. And I'm going to send a bardic inspiration to her.
Is that a D8 or D10?
D8, please.
Copy that.
Uno.
What the fuck is my luck? It's a 1.
I knew it! Called it!
It was worth a try.
You gave me an 8. Thank you, Johnny.
Oh,
Really appreciate it.
Yes. Normally they would be 20 apiece. 20 apiece. So 60 in total for the 3. But if you buy all 3 together, I could be persuaded to lower it to, let's say, 52. 50 is the lowest I could go. 50.
That works for me.
50, and you promise me you'll continue to look and sample. Maybe buy something nice for your colleagues.
Indeed. We can work that out. And she hands him 50 gold. Just straight up.
There you go. You now have 3 unexpirable rations of beads of nourishment that are peach flavored.
Delightful.
Beans of peaches. That's what I'm gonna call them in my sheet.
Beads of peaches?
Yep.
Each flavored beans. Gotcha.
Nice. All right. Johnny.
Eat flavored peaches.
So
yeah,
you're
I will
playing.
be right back.
No worries.
Take it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Vincent, hello, welcome, Raiders. Vincent Valador. Hello, hello, everybody. Get a
Welcome
shout
to
out
Dungeons and
for our
Dragons.
lovely people. Welcome to Lost in Limbo, our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. You were also playing Dungeons and Dragons. How was your campaign going? How were your encounters? Did your players die? Any good crits, failures? Give me all the good sauce. Right now, our players have a lovely little random encounter here between their main objectives. They're currently on the elemental plane of air, looking for a mystical entrance to a well of wisdom. But welcome, welcome in, Raiders. Since I haven't seen y'all around these parts before, I'll give a little bit of a spiel. Hello, everyone. My name is Xeris, or just Ceres. I am a snow leopard knight. Normally, my ears look like this, but my chat has asked for them to be a little bit more pointed. This is our monthly D&D series. We tested out some new rules and level 5 shenanigans. Nice. I think our party, what are you guys, level 7? 8.
Oh. 8.
8. I knew it. That's why I'm trying so
Eight
hard
at
to
the
kill
moment.
you.
Well, try harder.
Try harder. Ovals are
Yeah,
far
I've
superior.
only been
What
on.
did you just say?
You can toggle them, Rylan. Anyone can toggle my ears back and forth. But you're right. Rounded is better suited for snow leopards. To be fair, I did kill one of you last season. That's why we have a temporary. All right. Oh,
That is true.
thank
I'm
you.
back.
Welcome back, Lockie. All right. Now, if we're getting back into it, I'm in charlatan mode. I'm sorry if I'm speaking fast and talking like lightning. Jonathan, you're playing your game. You know the dice are enchanted. He says, "Ah, this is truly fun. But one must know that it's much more fun when there's actual stakes on the line." And he kind of slides some gold coins onto the table. What do you say we make some friendly wagers?
I believe I was seeking the same thing. If only you will allow me one little thing to do first.
By all means.
And he's going to cast Dispel Magic on the dice.
Let's go.
Kuyo chuckles.
To keep it fair, and he slides forward a couple shining gold pieces.
Well played.
Not my first rodeo. I've been swindled before. Need to be a little careful.
To be fair, most of the good campaigns are a little bit traumatic. It's called drama. You need to have some.
Exactly.
All right. So you two are gonna gamble. Just to keep it going along, Jonathan, what's your total budget for what you would gamble?
I would say once I get past 20 gold pieces, then yeah, that's a no. That's a loss.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
Jonathan.
So let's say for the sake of it,
Actually-
I've chucked in 5 to the pot.
Tilly. Double or
Yes.
nothing.
No, that is not how
Double
you
or
gamble.
nothing.
That is how you
Come on,
lose your
come on,
money, Strides.
Tilly. Jonathan,
That's
come
how
on.
you lose
All
Double
right,
or
Jonathan,
nothing.
this is how we'll do this. Since you just spilled the dice, there's no advantage. All right. We're each going to roll a d20. We're going to do 3 rounds of this. Whoever wins 2 out of 3 takes the pot.
Let's do it. Do we keep it secret from each other?
I don't think there would be a way to do that.
Well, if he's
Well,
rolling
both
in
of us
person.
roll-
Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah,
if we
yeah,
both
yeah,
roll 3 physical dice, you can up the ante per die rolled, and see who has the higher one. Good bluff.
True.
I like
True. Okay, I like this. I like this.
I've played I've gambled before. I know what I'm doing.
All right. Ready? Die number
Ready.
1.
Die number 1.
You're gonna call or raise?
Jonathan, Jonathan, after throwing his dice and hiding it behind his hand, to make sure that the owl can't look at it. Detect magic is still up. Do I sense any trickery things that he's doing?
No.
Okay. Ooh. Jonathan will stand at the moment. It will just won't bet, won't call, just stand.
Okay. The owl will also let the current bet stand.
Second die.
Yep. Owl's turn to start. He's gonna raise it 2 gold. Pot's at
John,
22.
John. Pots at 22.
Yep.
Jonathan matches and goes. So why? So pray tell, what are you doing out here in an area such as this? These are turbulent winds. As he matches the gold thing, so it's now 24.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you called him, so that would be on to the next roll. And as you're rolling, he says, what any enterprising merchant does, looking for opportunities, plying our trade.
And quite a lot of merchants tend to have their ear to the ground, or, well, in your case, the winds. We're looking for a well of sort of knowledge, as he takes his third and final roll. Do you think you can know? Do you think you know where we might be able to find it? Third and final roll. And Jonathan puts 10 gold into the pot.
Oh, big raise.
He'll match your 10 and raise you another 3.
Okay.
Pot is currently at 49 gold.
Mhm.
So he raised you another 3, and he says, "You speak of fairy tales. Oh, you sound like every other untraveled and learned Aarakocra here."
Well, what can I say? We have met some people who have seen it themselves, have been there themselves. So it must be real. Every story has got a little bit of truth in it.
Much more likely that you've met an individual who stared at the sun for too long. These are indeed strange times, but a wind can at least be identified. A well? A mysterious well? You may as well speak of the Fountain of Youth.
Close, but no cigar. Fountain of knowledge.
Are you gonna call his 3 or raise him again?
We're gonna call these 3. What were the 3 rolls?
Okay. I'm gonna put him out in the D&D chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and roll 20.
Or yeah,
And roll 20.
rolling 20.
Yeah, roll bunny.
15, 10,
Ooh.
and 10.
Did you beat it?
10, 17, 18.
You did!
Wow.
Ah!
Yes.
What was that? 52, 51, something like that.
If you called the 3, yep, that's 52 gold. I mean, minus what you put in there, which I believe was the 10 and 3 of your
Five.
own,
Mhm.
and then the starting 10.
Oh, yeah.
So you gained
30-ish
30
gold?
or 29 gold.
30 gold.
29.
Yeah,
Nice
done.
roll.
Okay.
He swears in Eric Cochran.
Lamau.
A little bit of his uncultured side coming out, one might say. Well,
I've played
he
this
would say.
game for quite a while.
As I can see, I can. Could I be, perchance, persuade you to at least use some of that newfound gold and browse some of our wares? And he is trying to actively persuade you here.
Only if we have a discount. And he gives him a wink. May I? Trying to persuade for a discount.
You may. This is gonna be clashing persuasion.
That's okay. That is okay. Are we rolling individually, or are we rolling at the same time?
Rolling at the same time. Ready? 1,
All right.
2,
2.
3.
Your luck has ran out.
What the? That is the third nat one I've rolled
Holy
today.
shit!
Shit.
If I rolled anything else, I would have been fine. Literally anything else.
Literally, yeah. Actually, well,
I had a
if you
50-50
rolled
chance to fail that.
Yeah, that's true. That's
What
true.
the hell?
Yeah. I'm surprised he
Well,
Alright, no.
rolled as high as this.
yeah.
I'm getting like multiples of 5 tonight. 10s and 15s.
Alright, yeah.
he
Unfortunately, it doesn't go through.
he winks at you and he says, maybe on some of the smaller items. But the high class stuff, it's worth it.
So, spoken like a true salesman. I like you.
Full
And he gives
cards
him like a pat on the shoulder.
full cards on the table in case anybody actually does want to buy anything. They've got a variety of different things, a lot of like common, uncommon, magical and wondrous items. Things that stand out that might be kind of interesting are they have a wind fan, they have a decanter of endless water, so you will never go thirsty again, my friend. Uh, they also have a decanter of endless wine. That is the
Oh
exact
dear.
same thing that can produce steamed fountain and geysered wine?
Do they have a decanter of endless mayonnaise?
No. They do
What?
have a broom of
Damn.
flying. Also, thank you for the follow, Vincent. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Welcome to the fortress.
Oh, cool. We can give the one of two people who can't fly the ability to fly.
They have cloaks of fashion, clothes of mending that will never need to be repaired. They have a weird key. It looks like a rusty key, but it's magical. It's weird. The one that he was trying to sell, the other guy's trying to sell Locky, the cloak of billowing, so it always looks majestic like it's blowing in the wind. He is selling additional charlatans dies, if you're wondering.
Amazing.
All sorts of other beads of nourishment or replenishment, armors of gleaming, candle of the deep, ones that will never go out despite the being immersed in water. And then the two that are probably the most odd here, they have a filter of love, and eyes of what is it? Eyes of charming.
Filter of love and eyes of charming.
The fuck does a filter of love do?
It's a pitcher
Telepathy.
essentially that produces like endless love potion.
Oh shit.
God, I want those glasses. Oh no, I want those glasses.
Okay. All right. Let's see how you're going to play this, Saris. Ah, shit. That's not what I wanted to do.
Lamau.
Well,
Saris is giving you
as
two
you-
options:
Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
red or purple.
Purple?
You're rolling with the fucking metal dice, the zinc. Okay.
Let's do it.
I'm rolling to see if with a flat d20 to see if Locky goes for the love potion. Above a 10, she goes for it. Below a 10, she doesn't. Bruh.
You don't
14.
need the love potion. Oh,
She rolled a
shit.
14.
Damn it. You don't need the love potion. You can
All right.
swoon any bitch.
The
Die
zinc
hard.
dice have spoken.
Zinc.
Like they're actually made of zinc.
The zinc.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan will
Zing.
sort of talk to one of the one he was playing dice with. Those glasses. Of course, how I knew they were charlatan dice. Good old spell here and there. Those glasses I see are quite the enchanting ones. Tell me, what are the price of those?
So the sane magical price of Eyes of Charming is 3,000 GP.
Understood. Hmm. Now tell
You
me, would you
can
take
try to
anything in
barter.
exchange for it?
Hmm?
Would you take anything in exchange?
It depends what you have. We're always looking for
Well,
different goods. Uh, Very hard to come by new merchandise sometimes in areas like these.
very hard to come by, you say? Well, I believe I have something of the sort that I might be able to offer you. Tell me, you don't have that many fantastical creatures. Best way to describe it. Are you aware of San- Homo sanguineus? Are you aware of the Homo sanguis?
Are you aware of the homosexuals?
The gay blood?
Basically.
The gay blood, yes. Try to say like, are you? Do you have
Vampirism
vampires in
without
this?
saying vampirism.
That's the one. That's what I'm trying to do.
Gotcha. Uh, it takes him a second. Oh, yes. I will admit, I've not seen one myself.
Well, I happen to be in
Does he
possession
now?
of fresh vials of vampire blood.
Really? And
Oh yes, indeed.
where do you get your supply?
That's like me asking you where you get your goods. A
Ah,
merchant secrets are a merchant secrets.
touche.
But tell you what, with the 50 gold that I unfortunately have taken from you, I would love to give that back with a couple vials for those glasses.
Let's see. Trying to remind myself. Okay. Yep, what they're worth. He says, okay. Are you trying to actively lower the price?
I'm trying to see if I can get something in it, trying to exchange it. So like the gold plus the vials for the glasses.
With the gold that we just bartered with, it would be about. Oh, I would need about just over a dozen vials of blood. As spectacular as that would be, just to match the value, to be equivalent
Oh
exchange.
come, oh come now! I'm sure we can work out a deal. This is rather rare to find.
This is very true. It wouldn't happen to be elder vampire blood, would it?
That, unfortunately, will take a little bit of time that I am not able to acquire. I can, however, get you plenty and plenty of spawn blood.
Also, just a second, Saya.
Mhm.
Saya, you're an absolute cutie and a wonderful little fox in the box. You're also a very lewd fox in the box and very adorable, whether you want to admit it or not. Get love, nerd. Okay. He seems like he's been pretty like he's not trying to like fleece you with 12. So if you're gonna like try to lower it, you're gonna have to get a pretty good persuasion off here.
That is okay. That is okay because. Oh, and do I do it? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't do that.
Do
Okay.
it. Do it.
No,
Are you
don't.
sure?
Do it.
You guys
Yeah,
No,
do
do
it.
it.
don't.
I have two
I don't know what
opposing
we're talking
things.
about, but do it. Do it.
Oh, yeah, he wants those glasses. Oh, come now.
Damn
I'm
it.
sure we can work to something a little better. And I'm going to cast Charm Person.
Ah, that's what you meant.
Okay, that's a will save.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah, I assume that fails your spell DC.
That does, unfortunately. So I would get advantage on any charisma checks I have against him for the next hour.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Oh no, what would you think, my friend? We can work something out.
Like versus. Yep. Okay. Well, I don't know. And his gaze all of a sudden, as he's charmed by you, won't quite meet yours. Almost like it's oh, embarrassed. I'm in the presence of like such a master marketeer here. Oh, I feel like I'm a journeyman again.
6 vials, 50 gold. I'm sure that's more than fair, and I can get them to you right now. But must be quick. The offer isn't staying for very long.
Promise that your fellow lady will get something for your well-statured colleague behind you. Anything in the shop of her choice. And it's a deal.
My friends, you know how to bargain. And glances over. Now, please, I'll be right back. I left my saddlebags on our hippogriffs, so please allow me one moment. And I'm going to sneak away, hide, draw out like 6 vials of myself, come back out, 50 gold, 6 vials.
Not to
pushing
extend
forward.
the action, but like Euros will like catch you what you're doing, and you do she is a little loud at first. What you doing?
Oh, simple. My arms are a bit sore. It's a bit itchy, so I'm trying to get the itch out.
Can I help?
Oh, no, thank you. I wouldn't get any close to this. But I thank you so much, Euros.
So
Draw
tempted.
out the vials, come back in. Would you like me to
So
take off
very
some
tempted
hit
for her
dice,
to
take
not
some damage?
misunderstand. Yeah, I'd like you to take
6 vials, let's say 5 hit points a pop, 30 hit points? Because that's 6 vials of blood. That's a lot.
let's go with 20 hit points. I was gonna take 4.
20?
Yeah.
Alright, done.
Oh.
We're down to that. Oh. That hurts, but that is okay. He's going to just sort of clear his... wipe away any mess, come
Literal
back in,
blood
just
money.
literal blood money.
Woohoo! Now.
Come back in, pass them back. There you are. Fresh. I have managed to find a couple of magical alternatives to keep them fresher for longer. But that was only holding them, so I would find a cold place for them to make sure that they don't coagulate.
Oh, surely. And he like stores them right away in like a refrigerated bag of holding. A bag of colding.
Now,
I forget if
that's
that's the
colding.
actual name for that, but
So please, the glasses, if you please.
very well. Well played. And he seems almost proud to hand them over to you.
Eyes of Charming. Eyes of Charming.
Yep. You have acquired Eyes of Charming.
Yes!
God damn.
Nice. My
Party
turn.
face. Party face.
There you
Nothing
go.
bad will come from this ever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ever.
not at all.
Nothing bad. All right, my turn. Ceres.
Yes.
The love potion thing. What is that called again?
The Filter of Love.
Philter.
Yep.
Thank you. I was
Filth.
trying to search for like actually filters,
Yep.
but
No.
it wasn't there.
They will remember this. I will remember this.
Okay, filter of love. Filter of love. Here we go. Cool. She's gonna kind of like look at the filter and look at the man and be like, what is this exactly?
Ah, yes. So, you, lovely queen, if you will, I'm sure you have no problems at all getting whatever man or woman you do please in your sheets. But, on the off chance, this is a filter of love. Now, you give this to someone, alright? And after they drink it, if you're the first person that they see afterwards, they will be ravenously in love with you for the next hour. It takes normal attraction and amplifies it into love. It takes love and amplifies it into pure, uncontained lust. It's quite the powerful stuff. Absolutely charming, if I do say.
And how much is this going for?
Oh, the going price these days is about 100 gold, but I'm sure we can work something out.
She kind of bites her lip. Just a tiny bit, like kind of in thought. All right, I'll bite. Let's work something out. Persuasion, correct? Or
Yep.
charisma?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Persuasion. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-bum-bum.
Okay.
Fuck. Perfectly normal 10.
Sarah.
What'd you get?
Sarah.
Huh?
1 moment. I have to respell persuasion. There we go. You're welcome. 22.
Oof.
Because
Well
you're
done.
practically stealing from these guys.
How about 75 gold?
That would be doable, but seeing as how your friend just got an absolutely wonderful deal from a friend from ours, how about 78? 78, please.
All right. I'll bite. 78 gold it is.
Sweet. Okay. We're gonna take a little bit of break
Cool.
from shopping here, and we'll be wrapping up pretty soon. But Strias, what are you doing outside?
I'm helping homegirl out. I wrote down her name somewhere in
Eleanor.
here.
You're Eleanor.
It's spelled weirdly because it's the Frenchiest version of Eleanor, but it's pronounced Eleanor.
Where did I write it down? Yeah, there it is, Eleanor. Yeah, I'm just helping her out. Chit-chatting a little bit. How long have you been faring the air? I'm not from here.
I can tell that. While you seem to have strong wings on you, they certainly are strange, and an air of strength, but naivete about you.
Story of my life, I guess. Maybe. Come across any strange things out here?
Oh, many creatures have gotten quite weird these days. And she's kind of like hauling and adjusting some of the rigging on the mainsail here. And while you're talking, she's like, can you hold like that bottom gear down, make sure it doesn't move while I adjust this? Like,
Easily.
so most of this, would be like athletics checks, but they're pretty doable with enough time. It's something that I'd say you could take a 10 on. She kind of says, I've been doing this for about 15 years now, since I first left home. Nothing but that tiny leading rock and one sail leading me around. Not that I need them. I just don't wish to waste my wings on anything other than fighting when I need them. And there.
I try to share the same sentiment. Yeah, me and my friends are currently looking for a well of knowledge.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. But yeah, no, it makes sense that creatures are out of whack these days.
Yeah. Last month I could have sworn I saw a two-headed wyvern, but I really can't tell these days.
Yeah. What is it? The feeling of like, yeah, no, I kind of want to just be like, hi, random Captain Stranger. Here's everything that's going on in the universe.
She sees
Like,
you. She sees you looking about a little bit and just kind of like, while she's got a rope in her hands, like strong owl leg braced against the mast as she's pulling it, just like kind of looks at you and just gives you that look of like, nah, I got it. And she just keeps talking along. There are things in this world that I will never understand. Ugh. I don't know. You see enough,
Yeah.
you just know that some things are beyond your grasp. I tend to my little corner of the sky. That's good enough for me. But you look like the kind who, pun intended, wishes to soar a little higher. What with that fancy ring above your head and everything.
Appreciate it. Actually, you know what? I have a proposition, maybe a bit of a favor, sort of say.
Oh?
Look, I could tell you the full sob story, honestly, but there's someone in a few years' time that I think you would really want to meet. And their name is very strange. But I ask you, when you feel like it's the right time, find them, and I'm sure they will impress the hell out of you.
Well, now
Look
you've
for a
got me
place.
intrigued.
They're young right now, but look for a place called what is it? The Griffin Nest Inn, or the Griffin Nest Tavern?
The Griffin Roost, yeah, tavern.
Tavern. Look for a place called the Griffin Roost Tavern. In there, right now, is a young boy, but soon will be a young man, named Udalehi.
Mm.
He has a hell of an adventurous heart, and is very resourceful.
She nods kind of solemnly and like weighing what you say. You do realize what that name means, right?
Yep. It means good luck. And he gives the face like this isn't him like not knowing. He fully knows. He's just telling a lie. And I'm sure he'll bring you plenty. Yeah. Like I said, I could tell you the whole sob story, but
Well met. But you won't fleece me like those charlatans in there. Still,
yeah.
I won't dismiss him.
Thank you.
Maybe someday he'll grow up and he'll He'll become someone new.
That's what I'm hoping for too. But I think he's gonna need a bit of help when he starts out. He's resourceful, but I just worry about him. Oh, this one's okay. But yeah, no, I wasn't lying when I said we're looking for fountain of knowledge, and we'll find it. I assure you. But if you have any help for us, dream, dream catchers, I guess, I think it'd be very helpful. Any advice?
You know, the last person to ask me about a fountain of wisdom, and with that fancy ring above your head, was gonna ask you anyways. You don't have to be part of Cult Stonica, would you? Stonka?
Cult Stoneka?
I knew it was a cult. I knew it was a fucking cult.
To be clear, she's not saying the word cult, C-U-L-T. She's saying the word cult, K-U-L-T, in an Eastern European language. Kult. Kult. I actually don't know how to pronounce it very well. It's in a language that I'm not as good. Kult Stonka.
Can you please spell that?
Yeah, spell it out for us, gamer.
I'm sitting here poised with my notebook ready.
Actually, that might be Slunka. Actually, when I'm looking at it,
Lunka.
it's an L with a dash through it, which is not something that I'm used to seeing. Welcome to the issues with Sarah's trying to
Where?
weave multiple languages into her cultural system while also being piss poor at pronouncing different things.
Is that Finnish?
Where?
Polish,
Where?
actually.
Oh,
Where?
Kult Slunka.
I
How do we
don't
spell that?
see.
It's in
Yeah, I
the
don't see
Twitch
the
chat.
comment.
I'll also put
Oh,
it in our
Oh my god.
in our D&D chat.
Too many freaking chats.
I know, right?
lovely accent.
There you go. She asks if you're with them. With
I
the cult
had.
Slunka.
Bless you.
No,
Did
it's
you sneeze? Was that a sneeze?
I'm gonna take that as a no. Then
Never
again,
heard
I
of it
guess
once
you
in my
do look
life.
a little different than the last one. Shorter.
Wait. Hold on. Did you? I was asked if I was part of Cult Stone Cup because of this ring above my head.
Are you asking that in character?
Yes.
Yeah, except normally those fuckers only ever dream of getting them above their head. And most of the time, they have them emblazoned on their neck.
Huh. Sorry. Dreams of getting Halo. Is this some, I guess, zealot group of a god of sorts?
I mean, they're certainly strange. I don't really know any of their beliefs, but hey, each religion's just a bit strange to me in general. I don't judge.
Entirely. I agree with you. I know. Very odd coming from a character that looks the way I do, but I agree. It. Damn. I wish to probe you more on this. However, actually, do you think they might have something to do with the current winds or something to do with giants?
I mean, that's why I said you were shorter than the last guy. Like, most of Kult Slunka are made out of cloud giants. Do you not get a lot of jokes?
I
Incredible.
look, words string together in my head odd. They don't often make sense.
Do you need to sit down? Did that gear hit you in the head?
Plenty of things have hit me in the head.
Been there.
Oh, sorry. That was just. It's been a bit of a rough looks at my arm year.
Well, here, have a sip. She like extends a flask towards you.
I usually decline any and all alcohol, but honestly, fuck it. I'll I'll try and take a shot of it, whatever it is.
Go ahead and make me a Constitution save.
Is this alcohol?
Yeah.
I'm giving myself disadvantage. It didn't matter.
It's the exact same. All right. Yeah. No,
Yep.
you don't get drunk. You do definitely feel a hit from it though, but it's a very
Thanks.
gentle, warm feeling. It feels like if Strides can even remember this, it feels like getting a hug. Honestly, most alcohol is a downer. You know, it's a depressant, not an upper, not a stimulant. This one's neither. Somehow this one is purely neutral. And it just gives you kind of like this nice fuzzy, like, feeling. It tastes of berries that you don't know and can't recognize. Very, very small hints of them, and most of it is actually kind of a almost like a honeyed bread sort of thing. It's not beer and it's not mead, but probably something in between.
Oddly enough, reminds me a little bit of home. Actual home.
Do you want a bottle of
Thank
it?
you.
I make it myself.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll take a bottle and I'll save it for a rainy day.
Sounds good. I'm not like them. I don't
Thank
run a
you.
business, but if you've got a silver to spare for it, I'd be appreciative.
Looking through my
Do you not have a
stuff.
single silver?
I don't have a single bit of any money. Period.
She said if you do have it. So here, she's gonna fly off to get it, and you can decide whether or not you want to ask the rest of the party for a silver coin. And with that, we're gonna come back to Kuyo. Did anything I say interest you, Kuyo? We're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon, but I'm just curious.
So I think I heard you mention a couple of feather tokens.
Feather tokens? No, I didn't. But let me see if they do have any. Ba, 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 ba.
There is also one other item that
Oh, okay.
I would look to see if they have.
No, they don't have a feather token. I'm sorry.
Do they? I'm gonna give the wares another pass over. Do they happen to have a helm of comprehend languages?
Ooh, they actually do. They do.
Fuck yeah. So Kuyo doesn't understand haggling, and is just gonna straight up ask how much So if anyone else in the room dies a little inside at a complete lack of attempt at haggling, you're welcome to step in.
Oh, I love that.
I don't have. How much is it?
500.
Yeah, I do not personally have 500. So, like, she'll say okay, and then walk away because she does not have 500 gold. She has 15 gold.
Yo, before you go, Lucky kind of puts her hand on your bicep, and she's like, "Do you really want it?"
It would be very helpful for uh, our upcoming adventures.
As you wish. Then she turns to the two men. How about we have a deal? I want to haggle. Persuasion. Well, shit, Saris. You better roll really good. You better roll really, really
What
good.
the fuck is this? How much?
Well, my bonus is 5,
You know
and I
what?
rolled a 19.
You know what? Screw it. I'm rolling this. I'm rolling this in person. So that's what, a 24?
Yes, 24.
Yeah, he would need a nat 20 to get that. Okay, you didn't beat him as bad. I got a 13 plus 4, so 17. So it's not awful.
I mean, I almost had a nat 20, girl.
I know. Look. You'll get your piece of skin. All right.
How about 450 gold for this?
With the amount of business that you've gotten us today, quite a deal. Quite a deal. Gladly accepted,
Wonderful.
miss.
All right, and then Locky hands Kuyo the thing. I'm officially. I still have a lot of gold left, but you know.
Okay, I'm still rich, but like less rich.
not as rich. I only have 91 gold pieces left. Still a lot. There's still a lot of 90 pieces because I'm assuming Strides takes 1 gold piece for the booze. So 90.
I'm gonna have to. I'm sitting here so hard trying to tanky tunk.
Well, I'm gonna remove it from my sheet and just say that you did.
So
Thank you.
there we go.
You're welcome.
She has a
Thank you,
huge
Captain.
smile on her face when you give her a gold piece for it.
Precious.
Yeah. Die. What is it? Yeah. I'm very thankful for this. However, I will say it was very embarrassing to ask that from Locky.
Oh. Especially after you two were fighting right before this.
Oh, great. All right.
Yeah.
Locky's in a decent enough mood after bargaining for like some really cheap shit, like pulling off some really nice cheap shit. So
Retail therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still mad at you though, but she's in a better mood.
What do we do when we're sad, depressed? Add to cart.
Add to cart. So yeah, Locky kind of heads out.
At the same time, Euros comes up to you, Strides, because you were the one outside. And she's like squawking. Eleanor seems like a little weirded out, but like, oh, I didn't know you guys brought a heartbeat with you.
It's a long story, but don't worry, she's like a kid, honestly.
She's house trained, don't worry.
I don't know about that.
The set!
But she's like a kid, dude.
Set! It's move!
Huh?
What?
Jonathan, do you hear what's going on?
No, I do not. I'm inside.
Okay.
Can you repeat what she said, Saris?
Yeah, can
She
you
said
repeat?
the scent, it moves.
The scent. Out of character. Fuck it. We got a bloodhound on us, dog. Let's go. Okay, in
Well,
character.
remember, she's,
Scent.
she's part of the elemental plane of air. She's a little chaos touched herself.
Mm-hmm.
Given the fact
The
that she was
scent.
born like 4 days ago.
Dude, this 4-day-old, this 4-day-old is crazy.
What scent, Euros? And Loki kind of asks as he exits out.
Yeah.
She kind of like nervously like trills and screes, trying to like remember how to speak more common words.
Can I do another intelligence check to see what she's saying?
You can try, yeah. Go ahead.
Cool. With my previous knowledge, do I gain any? Is DC lower?
I mean, that's invisible work behind the scenes.
I rolled a 16. So that's going to be an 18 with my modifiers.
With Euros's animated like posture on things, you don't get the words so much as you get the actions. You were flying, we landed. When we were flying, we were following something. That trail is moving.
Oh, I see. Apologies, but we might have to head out quickly. Our destination has moved.
The
And she kind
winds
of
are constantly shifting. Thank you for your assistance, good sir. It shall make the
And thank
shift
you.
all the more
Surprised.
bearable.
Thank you for your patronage. And she kind of shouts into the room, Jonathan, we need to go now.
All right, Captain. Follow suit.
Euros, guide us. And she kind of guides Euros.
Oh,
Or,
she
you know,
doesn't. You're noticing that
okay.
Euros is like acting a little bit more independently since she's not been on a leash. Like, you were headed northeast and she's now heading east southeast.
Cool.
Twos.
Loki's gonna notice that and she's like, go, 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 go.
Fly
And
away.
she quickly jumps onto her griffin and
Hippogriff.
moves as fast as hippogriff as fast as she can to follow.
What is?
While everyone else is
Yipski!
scuttling out, Strice, the Eleanor turns to you and she's like, that elf does know that thank you for your patronage is typically what the shopkeeper says to the customer, not the other way around, right?
Normally I say yes, but I think she's just under a lot of stress. Anyways, remember, few years times, you got a great employee ahead of you.
Remember to drink and smile. All right. And with that, I'll say that we're off. And we will come back for the well of wisdom next time.
Wonderful.
Woo!
I have posted everything for what's needed. Thank you, Sarah, for hosting.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
God, that was such a good.
Oh, thank you for joining, Rylan. Welcome to the fortress.
Thank you, Rylan. Thank you,
very much, ma'am.
Sezix, for
Really
the
appreciate it.
wonderful.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for being
session.
here. You know,
You're the
Thank you, Ayame.
best.
I know today was a little
You're
bit more low key, but we'll definitely be getting back into some of the more dramatic bits. But I am so excited that you guys started like hitting on the core notes.
Mm-hmm.
Starting to pick
Love you,
apart the
Sarah.
plot.
We got you.
Yeah, you're getting there.
Trying to.
You're getting there.
Well,
But
I'm learning.
you're out of the doldrums. You have a heading. And I'm so proud of all of you. So, Let's see. We're gonna raid
There you go.
Axel.
Yep.
Woohoo!
All right, we're gonna go say hi to Axel. What is Axel playing tonight? Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh God, I've seen wonderful parts of this. My first introduction to this was Sato playing it, and he was inside the terrain, flipping out while the camera was clipping into the terrain, and I thought it was just a buggy as shit game. Turns out, no, it's actually pretty good. Cute Harpy Girl raid, yes. That can be our raid message for the day. So I will say, thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. Thank you to our lovely players for doing a fantastic job. Claps for them.
Claps
Round
all
of
around.
applause.
Yay.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you guys so
you.
much for streaming this week. I will probably be streaming more this week. But starting the week after, I'll be streaming a little bit less as I get closer and closer to my start date for my new job. But always feel free to catch me on Blue Sky or my Discord, or just look at my Twitch About page and you'll see my schedule. So thank you for all of our raiders, for all of our new joiners for the Fortress, and again, thank you for all of our sub gifters, all of you up there, and all of you in chat. I am beyond broken. I'm still a little shaky because of that.
Go rest, girl. Bye, everyone.
I'm gonna go have
The raid-
pizza.
Bye,
But
we
yes,
love
see you all
you.
later. Bye.
Bye bye. Pizza time.
Yes, more pizza.
Fast.
Yes.
Let me know when you're done.
Hold on, the seal's playing. Okay.